It's also launching right now. Let's see. Been watching Pox Juggernaut RF leveling video. Nice. Yeah, Pox is Pox basically only plays RF. He's like literally the RF guy. First, no, not so much Citix. More like a third. Hi everyone, I wish you all a wonderful day. Yeah, you too, Citix. Made my witch. I got my mule gems despite dying times against those stupid roars. Yeah, the roars, they are the bane of everyone's existence. Everyone is very scared of the roars in hardcore all the time. Okay. Someone has to do it. Made my Marauder and then pause. I play more when Husbando gets up. Yeah, but what I would definitely suggest is that you start both at level 1. It's a good thing that you made your mule and copied over the stuff, so you guys don't lose time on it, I guess. So that's pretty good. Okay, so what are we doing? Helltide. There we go. We need to catch up on some materials. You don't really see them, right? We do have 1 shard and 8x. I do have a lot of imbalanced materials, basically. I have 3 hearts, which is by far my lowest. Then it's 7 Femurs, but it's kind of like 11. If I equal them out, it's all 11. So I'm 8 hearts behind. It's crazy. I would have 20x, but I only have 3 shards right now. So I'm definitely very much behind on Helltides. That's why we're gonna spam some Helltides today while we do all our other shenanigans. I think he technically played past Hillock, so he's a tiny bit ahead, but I'll be easy to catch up with him. Oh yeah, that's fine. What's up, my man? Yo, Cody, how's it going? And Camu. What up, what up? Prioritize world bosses and hope for lots of depths. Oh, you mean those malignant guys? Nah, we don't. That's the thing, right? We don't lag the X. We literally we literally miss a lot of shards. So today is Helltide day, basically. Just blasting Helltide with 2 characters. Opening both should be like 40 minutes each. Not each, like in total. Maybe something like that. And then those last 20 minutes, we can do whispers in the meantime. Just so we catch up and even out the difference a little bit. And then we're gonna be fine. But I still haven't fixed my monster parts issue. You know what I wanted to do? Patch notes today. We're getting patch notes today as well, so let's see. Most of the lurk goes into the lurk. See you later. Yeah, see you later, Citix. There we go. I think this is a good title right now. Let's update this on YouTube as well. You forgot something? Oh god. What is it? What did you forget? Hello, Omega Sensei. I think that is fine because everybody knows you're not for real when you're saying that. Let me edit the title here. There we go. Okay. And also at some point, I need to level up all the glyphs of the druid if I want to take it into the gauntlet. Also need to make the shred build myself. I have still an old Paragon board. I want to look over it completely from start to finish. Check the corresponding runes. Remake that thing myself. And then while I'm doing that, or when I have done that, I'm also going to upload a shred guide, because I think shred is going to be really interesting in the gauntlet. I think might actually be the fastest thing out there. But I said that like 3 days ago already, or like 4 days ago already or something. It's going to be really interesting to see the difference between the classes. And I'm also looking to play a little bit of druid in the gauntlet. I don't know if I'm like how much time I'm going to have to actually actively push the druid up. First and foremost, it's obviously going to be the necro, but if that is safe, or if I can't squeeze out anymore, might as well log on to the druid, I guess. When did you make a druid? I don't know. When did I make this druid? It's like 100 for easily 3 days or so now, I think. And we didn't even like Omega Blast. I was just casually leveling with it, blasting whispers. I didn't want to waste the experience while doing whispers and stuff, so I thought, you know what, might as well just level a character while doing so.
Hello, motherfucker.
Yo, Hoagie, how's it going, my man? The game auto-used my scroll of escape when I almost died to lag. Yeah, that's a new feature that came with Season 2. So I got lucky enough to land my Shaco last night, but not sure if it's actually useful on the Bone Spear build. That's why we have the uber unique variant, Cody Pry, where you can check where you should put your uber uniques and where to move the aspects. How are you? I am great, Hoagie. Yeah, thank God it's Friday. You guys got easily through the week. This druid is one of the... yeah, exactly. This druid got 3 fucking Evernights instead of just 1 Genesis, maybe. Out of those 3. Literally 3 Evernights. Really curious what the patch notes are gonna be. Imagine they say now duplicates of the unique stones can't drop anymore. Imagine that. How mad I would be. Anyone nice enough to carry me through some whispers walls? People shy? No, you're playing hardcore. You signed up to play hardcore. You do that stuff yourself. Else you gotta go play softcore if you're looking for carries. Didn't see that either. Gotcha, I didn't even think to check the maxroll guide about it. I'll check it after work. Yeah, that's basically a very good resource, I heard. Maxroll.gg isn't that bad, from what I've heard. Level 26 and most of the altars are done, except for those near the temples. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, you shouldn't be going near a level 40 stronghold for sure. And since you're gonna be doing the strongholds anyway, to max your renown, because that's one of the most efficient ways of getting renown, then you can pick them up later. Played a little bit of Last Epoch yesterday as well. I talked to... when doing random fetch quests that come across while doing the altars. Yeah, that's a really good thing to do. Yep. You don't need that many quests though. I have... if I want... like, if you really need that Itoka, I can get my... I have like this whole ass spreadsheet that is Omega private. That I use for the races. When we do some special races and we do some renown stuff, you know, I instantly see which one, how much renown I need for a certain level, and which, like, how I would split it up. What are the best quests to do it really fast, or what are the fastest way to do it? You can, with a little bit of playing around there, you can easily see what you need to do. Just You would rather do the side quests than more dungeons? Oh yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, what you should do though is like when you're doing that as two, you could be very fast because you could split up, right? You could go into World Tier 1 and one does Ghost Glen and the other one does Fractured Peak, for example, and you just do all the dungeons. It's just really, really, really important. Trust me when I say this. Do not die on your first hardcore character if you haven't finished the renown. It is the most important thing to finish the renown. I had to do, in Season 0, I had to do the renown 3 or 4 times. It was awful, man. It was literally so awful. It was torture for me. This one or whatever season we had to do it again. Probably with our arena levels. Let me just try for 5 with the brave man. Yeah, I mean, at the start of season 1 and stuff, it would have probably been smart to do it in a group. There were probably a lot of people also doing the same, but now it's really rough to find people for renown split farming, right? It's not gonna be easy. Because everyone probably already has their stuff done. But on hardcore, there might always be a chance, right? There might be people like you that just start out hardcore. So there is always a chance for that. I hate the days. Yo, Sislord, how's it going, my man? You good? I wasn't able to finish the NECRO video today, guys, but tomorrow it is finally the day of recording. I'm happy with the script and everything. So tomorrow is recording and editing, and then I have that finally pushed out. It took me way too long to do this. This was one of the videos in like a long time where I had this. I think you can call it a little bit of imposter syndrome, I think, where you're like, I'm not good enough. I don't explain this well enough. Do I really want to? And then I start doubting if I can do the video at all. I didn't have that in quite a long time, to be honest. Don't like that. But I mean, it's almost done now, so it's whatever. Now it's whatever. Almost done. What patch notes are we getting today? For a patch that comes out tomorrow. The next week, sorry. ADHD, that is one of my main symptoms. It's an awful feeling. I feel you, bro. I don't know, you know, like I don't know if that's ADHD or anything. I've never got tested because I don't feel like I don't really feel at a disadvantage, maybe. But maybe there are symptoms. I have no clue. Yeah, no, I'm not saying you say I have it. I get it, but I don't know if it maybe it's ADHD or anything. But that I didn't have it in such a long time. That I wasn't trusting myself to make a good enough video. It is literally the first one in. I didn't have that feeling in season 2 at all, if I remember correctly. So that's like a 5 months or so, I would say. Kind of like makes sense. I haven't thought about it that way, Itoka. Yeah, you might be right. Maybe that plays into that as well. Sure. You know, also a little bit of this kind of like stressing myself out to be faster because I have so much stuff to do with Ellie, you know. But I see the finish line for Diablo content right now, for Diablo YouTube content. I do the bone spear. Sorry, I do the bone spear single target up guide, or whatever you want to call it. Then I do the shred guide. And then I start working on the last epoch stuff. It's what, 12 days until release. There's whispers here, nice. What's all for Duramites all about? Is the build just faster? Yeah, it's just faster, Dalton, that's true. It's just faster. Probably go Swarmblade, but I'm also enjoying Lich because Evil Reaper appealing. I played a little bit of Lich, the Death Seal thingy. I think I would need to make the build again to fully understand it. But I haven't played it in quite some time. I have like a 45 Lich that I yesterday played for the monoliths. Monoliths are a lot of fun. That was the first time I played the monoliths. On the character that I leveled. And monoliths are insane. I was joking like my D4, my dopamine starved D4 brain finally felt the sensation, you know, when I was doing the monoliths. I was joking a little bit about that. 3 days left of the gauntlet, dude. Hope you're well, mate. Yo, Shorty, how's it going, my man? Yeah, I didn't play the gauntlet, man. I wish I could have. I didn't get my hardcore PoE fix. I think I played like 1 day or 2 days of hardcore this league, because when I did the everything explained, I was forced to play softcore, right? You guys forced me to play softcore. Nah, I'm joking. So I didn't get my hardcore fix at all. I think the character, the Bone Shatter Jug that I made... No, it was actually a Slayer this time. This time I wanted to try Slayer. I think I played it for 2 days, which is like 8-9 hours maybe, or 10 max, I guess. It's like in Act 7 or so. But I had like a lot of breaks. That was basically when I was just like mainly doing other stuff and then playing Path of Exile on the side, I guess. Forced to play Tornado Shot. Oh god, it's too many messages. What's that? Raven. I think the Reno system was an interesting concept with flawed delivery, tanked. Yeah, I think at the beginning I was very happy when they got rid of the renown grind, but to be honest now I'm a little bit sad that it's completely gone, because now it's just dopamine tunnels. Capstone, dopamine tunnels, capstone, well, not capstone, but nightmare dungeons or vaults. Capstone, nightmare dungeons or vaults. Right? There's nothing. Like, you do this. We did this for 2 seasons in a row now. We did dopamine tunnels. And that's it. And then nightmare dungeons. That's all we did for 2 seasons in a row during leveling. Right, that's kind of sad. Okay. Level 85 on the NECRO. I hated myself for choosing NECRO this season, but now it's quite fun. Too bad I'm basically done now. Why did you hate yourself for choosing NECRO until 85? What was the problem, Dalton? Quite sure something has been really wrong up until level 85 then, if you hated yourself for choosing NECRO. Something was awfully wrong, I reckon. Lich is the hardest to get into. It wasn't so hard, but I feel like I'm missing something that I shouldn't, and probably rewatch some stuff. But I mean, there's also a long time between when I created the character and looked at the guide the first time and when I logged in yesterday, you know, so NECRO is tough. Why is NECRO tough? Why are you saying that?
And his name is John C.
Bob Rage, how's it going, my man? Lack of movement speed can bother a lot of people, I think. You feel slow as molasses for a while. Yeah, but then you haven't read the guide. Trying to find inspiration to play D4, but it's hard. Go play something else. That's literally what they said themselves. They literally said themselves that it's good if you're playing other games. Yeah, I don't know when people say they're slow, they haven't read the guides. There is literally movement speed, double. It says NECRO, every leveling guide that we have on maxroll for NECRO says you need 3 movement speed rolls. Need. And I explained this yesterday as well. NECRO's disadvantage is the movement speed. It's a utility disadvantage. Other classes have like build disadvantages or defense disadvantages or offense disadvantages. So the only thing we need to fix is a utility thing that is so much easier than fixing defense or fixing offense. But people do not like to... I mean, we're literally solving every problem on maxroll, but people still complain. It's beyond me. I do not understand. Why, when you have a problem, you don't go and look for the solution? You rather complain that there is a problem. I do not understand. Every leveling guide has 3 movement speeds, 2 of them being on boots and 1 of them being on amulet. And if you tell me you don't find boots or an amulet like that in 85 levels, man, then there is something wrong for sure, because I find that in the first 50 levels every season so far on multiple characters. Yeah, this is exactly what I was thinking, right, Bob Rage? Imagine now for you want to make a druid, right? But the thought of actually doing these stones and stuff keeps you away from doing this, doing the druid. So if it was account-wide, they would get more game time out of you, right? But you can do a very easy trick, Bob Rage. You make the seneschal caches for your alt and you instantly have everything on 5. The only thing you're gonna spend is iron chunks and shattered stone. But a lot of people forget about that existing. You can easily blast all of your... You can easily blast all of your stones to 5 for like almost no cost whatsoever in 2 minutes. But people forget about that existing. I mean, it's literally the same as people don't read. It was super slow and I felt very weak compared to everyone else I play with. Yeah, but that's not the build's fault, Dalton, right? That's you not reading the maxroll guide. You understand that, right? Every maxroll guide for Necromancer requires you to have 2 movement speed rolls on the boots and 1 on the necklace. And if you do that, you're gonna be just as fast as every other class. And then what you probably also didn't do is you also didn't read what Exposed Flesh did. And you also didn't try to understand why you need lucky hit chance. So it's not the build's fault, my man. I'm really sorry, but all your points are not valid. All your points are solved by reading the maxroll guide. It's very easy. It's not Necro feeling bad or anything else. It's you not playing it correctly. I'm sorry to having to be this harsh, but it is not the class, my man. It is not the class. How does a Necro become world #1 in hardcore then, if the class was very slow? Patch note is good. Today I will find a reason to level more characters. Well, now would be the time to level the characters, because they literally buffed the Lunar event, Popridge, that is going for 11 more days. You could literally get double XP during the Shrine buff, which now is gonna be pretty meaningful if you ask me. A minute or 2 of double XP every like 5 to 10 minutes is actually pretty good. That's like a 20% overall XP gain. Or boost, whatever. Necro is too tough. Why is Necro too tough? Going from charge barb to necro, yeah, I do have to agree that there is a step. I play Whirlwind Hota and I hit 1 for destroy everything. When I play necro, it takes more than 1 hit to kill anything. Yeah, I don't know how to respond to that. I'm sorry, my man. Realizing I need to give up on my dreams of being a super ninja and accept having as other things, fun as other things. You mean as a rogue or what? Because of the hands. Yo, Destiano. How's it going, my man? You're just messing? Yeah. I'm level 100 Necromancer, having issue taking damage after Bone Storm ends. What stat should I be looking for in chest and pants? Bone Storm never ends, Tom Gordon. If you have a lidless wall and your Bone Storm ends, you are playing the game wrong. Bone Storm never ends. As soon as you have a lidless wall, you have a permanent Bone Storm. Also, all of the stats that you need on your chest and pants are also in a maxroll guide. There is even a priority list with up to 5 or even 6 stats that you can choose from. Right in the macro guide. I understand you need movement speed rolls, but when you are not getting any drops with movement speed, there is nothing you can do. That is completely wrong, Dalton. If I make a necro right now, I tell you at level 50, I have 3 movement speed rolls. And then I can redo another necromancer, and then that necromancer will also have 3 movement speed rolls. And then I create a new necromancer, level that one to 50 as well, and that one will also have 3 movement speed rolls. And I can keep doing that until you realize that it's not the game's fault. I did get my necro to 100, but it was hardcore and ran full defensive, so I had no good gear and 50k armor, blood mist, blood surge, so I couldn't test it, should make a season test. 15k armor is completely useless. It is granted, I don't... You know, overly valorizing for leaderboard position, but I couldn't understand some players that gives them enjoyment and then get it. Sorry, Ravenwolf, I don't understand. I think I'm missing context here. The Bonespear guide helped me out. Ton, being fairly new to playing Necro this season, played until level 65 besides season 1, 2 rogues. Last with Necro this season. Yeah, that's great, Cody. Thank you for enjoying the guide, I guess. And thank you for reading the guide to be able to enjoy the guides, I think. Yo, Kellic, how's it going, my man? Yeah, it was overcapped. Yeah, slightly. So, where do we have the chest? There we go. That's what I'm saying. My build and stats were overcapped. My damage was way under due to it. It's a good test. I have to do seasonal and try again. Yes. I didn't read the guide at all. I don't know how to read. I just looked at the pictures. Yeah. So, do you also... Does that mean that when you buy a car and you put it in... They drive it out of the hall where you bought the car in reverse, right? They drive it out of the car... They drive it out of the hall where you bought the car in reverse, right? Would you then also leave it in reverse all the time, going backwards? And then would you also tell them the car doesn't work? Is that what you would do? Or would you look down at the shifter thingy and then read? The downside of LE at this point is the controller support. It's kind of terrible, but hopefully in 1.1 it'll be better. Oh, I don't know the 1.1 patch notes in regards to that. Well, I don't know the 1.1 patch notes overall anyway, but I don't know if there's going to be some controller adjustments in there. I'm not sure. Downside, it's going to look XDD chatting. Yeah, I saw that emote as well. We need to add that one. Shorty. Maybe Itoka, can you... How can you... Itoka, can you find out, or the Froggy maybe, can you guys find out how it can give you mod rights for 7TV so you guys can also add emotes from 7TV? I won't do more default today. I keep crashing. Ufbel, have you tried downloading more RAM? What you could also do is, although that's kind of shitty, you could close... Well, I told you every solution, but you probably didn't do any of them. I told you to download CCleaner and clean up your whole PC with like 2 mouse clicks, and you probably didn't do that. So I hate people that complain and complain and complain, and you give them the answer to all their problems, but then you realize they don't really want an answer. They just want to complain. I really hate that. I never understood people like that. I literally gave you the solution to your PC being omega slow. I was referring to the overall slowness of Necromancer versus other classes, just commenting on movement speed in general. For Necromancers be speedrunners that I find it more detrimental. That is completely untrue, Ravenwolf. I am speedrunning every season. Well, in two seasons in a row as Necro, trying to... I was the number 2 in the world hitting 100 in hardcore on fucking Necro. How can I do that when Necro is slow? How did I do that? How is it possible? How is it possible that we did the same thing again this season when Necro is slow? How does that work? People that say that Necro is slow haven't wrapped their heads around a very simple thing, that rogues are squishy, Necros are slow. That's literally the same thing. Rogues are fast but squishy. Necros are not squishy but slow. For the one thing, you solve defenses. For the other thing, you solve movement speed. It's very easy. First, I can tell you can add us to 70V as editors. Okay, how do I do that? That's kind of what I don't think Necro is the slowest people make it right. It has a different playstyle. No, it doesn't have a different playstyle. It has a different problem that you need to solve compared to other classes. But that is almost every necromancer's problem in every game. They tend to be rather slower than other classes. Okay, how do I do this? Let's see. Edit profile, link accounts. Oh, add editor. There we go. I need your profiles. Here. Itoka and the Froggy. Do you let me know your profile names? They're up here in the top. And I can add you as editors. Only slow until you get the right affixes. Yes, so your main objective is getting the right affixes. And I said this earlier, right? I can log into a level 1 Necro. At level 50, I have the movement speed affixes that I need. At least 2 out of 3, and it's gonna feel fine. And I'm gonna be on par with other classes. Maybe even faster when I get 3 out of 3. Mine's Itoka. There we go. Let me finish this Helltide and then we're doing that. You have to address different class weaknesses with gear and FX choices. It's to me. Yeah, that's right, Ravenwolf. And the downside that the D4 developer chose for Necros is being slow. The downside that the D4 developers chose for Rogues is being a little bit more on the squishy side. Right? I have almost max movement speed on my boots, not the movement after killing elite boss. I have decent movement on Nick and I think my total movement is 160. Seems pretty zippy to me. Exactly, Cody. You have read the guide. That's why Necro feels good to you. Barbs were just blessed with tiny schlongs. Exactly. Barbs have tiny schlongs. I know that. I've seen Dalcora under the shower in the locker room. But don't tell him. Clip that and send it to him. Mine has been crashing more often than last season. Yeah, there is a fix, Hoagie. There is a fix. Shorty, can you link that one again, maybe? Maybe in the Discord. In like D4 resources. Maybe you link it there. I think Necros have much easier time overcoming our class trait of slowness than other classes have addressing theirs. It seems easy to find movement speed affixes than others. Raven Wolfie has understood the problem. Wonderful. Very well worded. Necro build for Lilith in Season 3. I don't know. Whatever you want. Just kill her. Question. I'm fairly new to D4. It's my first season. I'm unsure how to calculate stat caps. For instance, I'm trying to figure out the crit hit chance cap on my druid. Yes. For crit chance, it's extremely easy. You can either critically strike every time or not. This means 100% crit chance is you crit with every hit, while 0% crit chance is you never crit. Crit is very easy because you either, if you crit, then you crit. So 100% crit is you always crit. 50% is you sometimes crit. And 0% is you never crit. So if you have 41.73% crit, then you're gonna crit 41.73% of the time. Crit caps are the easiest thing in every game because you can only have all of your attacks critting, and that is 100%. Fix from default news. I haven't played since it changed it earlier. Link the fix from default news. I haven't played. Ah, okay, gotcha. Perhaps I've finished those. You don't need to link it to me, Itoka. Let's see. Exactly. Barbs have tiny schlongs. I know that. I've seen Dalcora under the shower in the locker room. But don't kill him. Send it to him. So let's say I have crit from skill and other sources and deducted from the 100%. That's my crit cap. The crit cap is 100%, Camo. The crit cap is 100%. You can only hit... You cannot hit... You cannot... Like, 200% crit chance doesn't... Like, how does that work? Like, every hit crits twice? Or how does that work? Can you show your gloves? This barb is not optimized. This barb is nothing to look at. How does that work, Camo? If a crit, like if it's a yes or no crit, it's a very there's only how do I say this? There's only two outcomes for an attack. It either crits or it doesn't. So if it does, let's say every attack that you do is a crit. How much crit do you have then? Schrödinger's crit chance? Exactly. If every... Let's imagine you have a character. You don't know its crit chance, okay? You don't know its crit chance. But it always crits. How much percent crit does it have? It always crits. Every time. You attack 100 times... It crits 100 times. How much crit do you have? How much crit chance do you have? Camo, what do you say? You attack 100 times and it crits 100 times. My question is that many people are running around 60 to 70 and say that they don't benefit anything from above. Why is that? That's probably because they are stupid. You don't understand what I'm saying. Okay. What do you think is the crit cap? The crit chance. How high can your crit chance be? What do you think is the highest value that you can have for crit chances? What do you think is the highest value for a crit chance? FX on your character. When you imagine you attack 100. Perfect. Very good. Right. So. Bone Storm, higher your crit chance. Oh god. Oops. Didn't even have logged in. Does Bone Storm higher your crit chance? If you have this point in Bone Storm, then yes. Just gonna say I'm playing Bone Spirit Necro this season and I have 100% crit chance currently. I immensely benefit from always critically striking. That is true, Raven Wolfie. How does 100% crit compensate for enemies having a crit resistance? There is no such thing, so don't worry about that. Joshua, if you have this point right here, you have 20% additional crit chance during Bone Storm's active time. We not have whispers? Oh, there we go. First time I ever done a clip. Nice. Well done as well, Itoka. And there are many misleading and confusing stuff on the internet. Yeah, someone has like completely confused you, Camo Pete. Because, oh god, how do I explain to that poor guy? So imagine you have 1000% critical strike damage. Yo, Camo, thank you so much for the gifted sub, my man. You don't have to do that when I answer your questions. Please don't. We're fine without it. I really appreciate it though, so yeah, but please don't feel obligated to do that at oh, 2 malignant hearts. See guys, we just have to complain and then it's good. Imagine you have 1000% critical strike damage, right? So every time you critically strike, your attack gets 1000 additive bonus, right? Which is good. This means that you ideally, to have that bonus, to have that big booty bonus on there all the time, ideally, you would want to crit all the time, right? Because you always want the bonus. So now, how would you calculate how efficient that would be? Let's say you would have 50% critical strike chance. So you have and let's say your non-critical strike does 1 damage and your critical strike does 1000 damage, okay? And you have a critical strike chance of 50. Let's say you attack so often that you get the deviation curve so close together that you have a perfect example here. So on average, you would have a DPS of 500 because sometimes, well, one time you crit for 1000 and sometimes you hit for 1 equals in the DPS of 500, right? If you would attack for like 7 million times, the DPS would be exactly 500. Depending on attack speed is 1. And now imagine your crit chance increases from 50% to 60%. You increase the critical strike chance, which does not affect your damage at all, but it gives you a higher chance of critically striking, which dips into the 1000 damage. So how much did your DPS go up? It went up from 500 to 600 because you have 60% crit chance now. Do you understand? Right? 600 DPS on average. So it is extremely important. It doesn't make sense, for example, if you have 90% critical strike chance and you have 10% critical strike damage. Because why the fuck would I even go out of my way to get so much crit when I crit, I barely do any more damage? So the other way around is when you have 10% critical strike chance and you have 7 million critical strike damage, instead of going from 7 million to 8 million critical strike damage, you would generate more and higher DPS if it would increase your critical strike chance. Because if you would go from 10% critical strike chance to 20% critical strike chance, how much more DPS would you do? Let's see if he has understood what I was rambling here about. Itoka, I think I added you. Can you check? Oh, maybe it didn't work. Wait. Some crazy roll yellow gloves. A lot of them. Do you want some? I hate for them to go to waste. No. I don't need any Or which gloves? What are we talking about? For a barb? I'm not looking for barb gloves. Where is anyone that wants to level with me? No, AoZ Build, you're playing hardcore. Hardcore, you play alone. You level alone. That's what you do. Ah, Itoka, I added you. I'm not seeing anything. Now it should work. No, Itoka, you're supposed to send it to Dalcora. Ah, never mind, I guess. Check it now, Itoka. Have near max crit, lucky hit, attack speed, X gloves. Ah, you will? Okay. Crit, lucky hit, attack speed, X gloves. And I don't know. I don't need them. Maybe I would need them on the druid. If you really want to give them away, I would probably take them on the druid, I guess. Is it time for the Helltide? No. Want me to take a look and see if you want any? If not, no worries. Not right now, CF. Not right now. Maybe when I'm on the druid we can do it. Which build do you prefer, the season over Bone Spear or Bone Spirit? I don't like Bone Spirit. Bone Spirit cannot do everything. I like builds that can do everything. As long as we don't have an armory, I play the build that can do everything. Bone Spirit cannot do everything very well. Bone Spirit can do everything way better. Okay, apparently I'm an editor. Nice. Can you try adding the XDD chatting? I don't like how Bone Spirit you have to get close and have to wait on cooldown as well. Yes. I don't like it either. But it's the only new thing that we got this season, so... there we go, I guess. Yay. Having to go close and then press a button and wait. Itoka added the emote. XDD chatting. Ah, no, that's not the right one, though. Itoka. That one is almost right. That one is almost right. There is one with only the cat and the keyboard with the hands typing. Can you remove the one that you just added? That's all that came up. What? Let's see. Of course, I understand, but I had the question in my mind. Is there any hidden thing anything worth noting in the patch notes? I don't know how the patch notes look, but I'm gonna let you know as soon as we release. As soon as they release. It's a big C. It had a big C. Let's see. Can I find it? Ah, there we go. I found it. I'm gonna edit. There we go, boys. Wait, it's not the one, is it though, shorty? It has to... It had like only the big head. It had only the big XDD, I think. Ah, I think now I have it. Wait, how do I remove this? Disable. Is it gone? Yeah. I think I found it. Was it this one? I think it was this one. It's a little bit... It looks a little bit squished. Yeah, there we go. I think that's the one, right? Let's see. On mobile items, I have no idea. Okay, gotcha. I found it, I think. Adventures. Yeah. Hello, can you check the gear and what to do now? No kicks. Now you're on your own. You are a big boy now. I'ma show you something, and then you have to do it by yourself. You go to this awesome website. You click here. And then when you clicked here, you go on build guides. And then you click Necromancer, Endgame, Bone Spear. And then you read through this. Because this has every question. This answers every question that you have. Okay, let's log out. Helltide is up, by the way. Thank you, Dalton. I'm logging over right now. Let's see, 1 hour until patch notes. Yeah, probably. That might be true. Boo, boo, boo. I don't like that one either. I touched on them as of yet. No, usually the stuff, usually everything, just like the Luna event and so on, that stuff releases in 1 hour from now. Like every day when they have an announcement or when they release something, it's usually in 1 hour from now. Right? The Luna event also almost killed me in around 1 hour from now. The seasons always go live in around 1 hour from now. At my life, I died because of fucking lag. Did you not have a cheat death potion? Rip? No? Well, then the reason you died wasn't the lag. The reason you died was you not having a cheat death potion. So it's actually your fault that you died and not the lag's fault. Lagging for fucking 30 seconds? Nah, you don't need a cheat death pod, Itoka. Everyone is having an amazing day. Yo, Finger Bananas! Finger Bananas! I love that name. Instantly makes me smile. Finger Bananas! Finger Bananas. We're singing Finger Bananas. Finger Bananas. We're singing Finger Bananas. I like the vibes. Yeah, man. I love the name. It's Finger Bananas. Finger Bananas. Pew, 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 pew. Okay, let's blast these. Yeah, I was muted. I was talking to my girlfriend there. Still haven't found a scroll. On 26. Yeah, it's not really needed. Just lacking an essence on the bosses and have reduction on boots in one of the rings and looking for amulet and we'll be okay, I think. How is Miss Crony? Wait, let me ask. She's tired, she says. But she at least has a long weekend now. She has been on, I don't know how you call this in English, where you go to another company where they deliver her company, and she went there to check stuff and work with them. And obviously you have a long drive there, and then it's also a lot of stuff to do. And she did that for like almost the whole week, and obviously that's a little bit tiring. Yo, 11th Hour Games has accepted your application to the Last Epoch Creator Program. Let's go! The build guide is awesome. Yeah, Kicks, you need to check your lucky hit chances, and also, way more important than that, lucky hit chance to restore primary resource on gloves and the offhand. So many people undervalue that stat. It's extremely important. Because you have so much lucky hit chance, it's gonna proc no matter what at some point, and it's gonna help out so much. Essence cost reduction, obviously very important. And lucky hit chance on gloves, on rings, on the wand. The wand is so easy to get lucky hit chance on because it's literally on every wand as an implicit, right? So important. On both of them, yeah, very good. But yeah, I just hope, I feel such a big responsibility for the video to perform well. Not perform well, I don't care if it has like 200 clicks. I literally don't care. I just want a very good resource that we can link people to every time someone has a question in terms of lucky hit and lucky hit chance to restore and all of that, right? Thank you a lot. Oh, no problem, my man. Let me quickly read this email here. Best chest to open for Helltide resources. Dalton Palmer, you seem to be looking for my Season 3 guide. So if you go to my YouTube channel, since you're on the YouTube chat already, what you should do, husband is awake, be right back. Yo, kiss him a good morning from me, Itoka. You go to my channel, Dalton, and then you click on videos, and then you click on this video right here. It's 10 minutes of pure knowledge. It will answer your question and more. What is the essential aspect, or I don't know, for Shred Druid? I'm kind of stuck in doing damage and out of essence. Ideally, you want to have some resource generation. I have it on both rings, for example. And then I have the resource Seneschal support with the Tempest going on. And then on top of that, I have the... what's it called? The Paragon tree with the essence, with the spirit on kill. Where is it? I'm not a druid main. I don't know, but there is a cluster that gives you spirit on kill somewhere. I think it's this one. There we go. This one, reclamation, also really important. And then you can just hold down right click. Usually, I don't even need Bloodhowl as a spirit generator at all. I really don't. I could take out this point, actually, and put it somewhere else. I don't know where, though. Let's see. Maybe here. Do I even need Bloodhowl, then? I'm not sure. It's just to open. Oh. Okay. Where's the chest? We can already go towards it. There's no chest. Did we open it here already? I'm not sure. Does anybody know? Did I open this one already? It feels like I didn't. But I'm not sure. I probably didn't. But why is it not being shown? Is this the bug? Do I have to open helltides.com? Oh my god. Almost killed myself with the fucking browser opening in the middle of my screen. Where is it? It's up there, top right. Okay, it's here. Look, a druid friend. Yo, Muppy! Exactly. I really do like Shred. I have to be very honest. It's a lot of fun. Also because it's like so much on the opposite side of Necro, right? This is literally the complete opposite of Necro to me. I think you can't be more different than this to a Bone Spear Necro, for example. Very fast, melee, teleporting around. It's kind of cool. I was thinking going Shred since I'm a Sorc main. I really like Shred. But I instantly saw, like when I was looking for my next build, that's what I do in every ARPG, right? Because obviously you cannot know, you cannot judge a build just by its name or by reading the skills. By reading the skills, you might get a good understanding of what is going to be happening. But I want to look at the thing. I want to see what's happening. So what I do is I was like, okay, I wanna learn Druid. So what is there? What's there? I go to maxroll, and then I'm like, okay, what's there? Okay, what do we have here? Trample, slide. I know what that looks like. That's pretty fun. Pulverize. I already played that a little bit, so I'm not gonna play that. Oh, what is this? Shred. I have no clue what that is. So you type into, or you go into maxroll. Yo, Denzeli. Thank you so much for the follow. How's it going? So I scroll down on the maxroll guide and I check the video that is in there of the showcase, and I'm like, that is actually Flicker Step from PoE. I like that. I want to do that. Boom. I log in, create the Necro. I'm like, create the Druid. I'm like, ooh, but I can probably not level like this, right? Because it looks like very resource hungry and shit. And I'm like, okay, what's a cool leveling spec? And then I go and check out the leveling tier list on maxroll, and then I see Lightning Storm, and I'm like, oh wait, that is new, right? So that's kind of buffed or whatever. I know how Lightning Storm looks like, so I was like, you know what? Perfect. I get a 2-in-1 deal, and then I started blasting. And I think that's a pretty decent approach when looking for your next build to play. You could also substitute looking on maxroll for like looking on streams, but I think on streams it's gonna take you a little bit longer to find the correct build, right? Wondering, I highly enjoyed watching the Diablo 4 Death Race event you participated in. Are there any plans to do more of those streams in the future? POV Chronics making a druid build. I never said this is my own build. I'm actually crediting maxroll and Fluffin. So it's not my build. But this is 100% a yoink, sure. I have no clue about druid. I had no clue about druid, so why would I waste 3 hours of getting a clue and then sitting down? I don't have that time. I'm gonna yoink one. I'm gonna... I looked at the build. I played the build for 10-20 minutes and I'm like, yeah, okay, this doesn't work for hardcore. And then I changed it a little bit for hardcore, and since then I didn't change a thing. Yeah, Raven. So... How can I say this? Because Itoka is also very nosy about it, which I like. And I would be the same as a viewer, probably. How can I say this? I think, Raven, everybody loved the death race we did. I think everyone watching had a blast when we did this. I think it was at the end of season 2 as well. So the interest in D4 wasn't even that great. And Rika had pretty good numbers on the channel, on the main channel that we were hosting the event on, right? So obviously everyone had a lot of fun. So we would be idiots if we wouldn't continue this. Obviously, it's very rough to find a date, especially with Last Epoch releasing, right? We are all content creators. We kind of also need to keep that in mind, right? Then we need to find a date for casters. Then we need to find a date for the players to be ready, to have enough players and stuff like that, right? So we are working on that. And it's gonna be even more interesting than the death race. But there is no official date yet. But we will not let it go into... We will not forget about it. We are actively trying to make something happen, but stuff like that takes time. And the more helpers we have in stuff like that, the easier it's going to be to set that stuff up. So if you are interested in helping in some way, shape or form, I would suggest you join the Discord. And then I can forward you to the corresponding people that are helping us organize these events in the future. Because there is so much stuff that needs to be done for these events when we try to scale them, that we obviously get them done way sooner and way more smooth the more helper we have, right? Got Shaco yesterday on my barb. Let's go, Nexian. Nice, my man. I'm still looking for my Shaco, although I didn't do any Ubers today, so we'll have to see. Only grandfather left now. Yeah, maybe like today in the patch notes they will release what they are gonna do with the leftover Ubers that we are not using. They will release what they have in mind for them. And maybe you can trade your unused Ubers for one that you want. I expect something like a primordial soul system like in D3 where you can salvage the Ubers. Then you also get the cosmetic and you get a new currency like primordial ashes. And you need like 100 primordial ashes to craft an Uber unique. And salvaging one Uber unique gives you maybe like 50 or so. I hope that is gonna be the case. Maybe they're also gonna do it in a different form. Maybe you can trade your Uber one-to-one, but you need like 1 billion gold or something. Or maybe you need 1,000 forgotten souls and an Uber unique for another Uber unique, right? Or I doubt it will be one-to-one. Yeah, who knows? I'm just giving you a million ideas here, right? Thanks for the clarification. I can fully understand the challenge setting up for one creator, let alone several. Which Discord is it in? I'd love to be more active and help on the community when I can. Yeah, Raven Wolfie. It's not gonna be planned in my Discord, but ideally you would join my Discord Or for the matter, any or Woodies, for example, you could also join. Because we are gonna be, as soon as there's gonna be info and we need helpers, we are gonna post on Discord trying to look for these helpers. So you would be instantly informed if you would be on there. Wait, I have way too many, I have way too much stuff. Yes, I hope like 2, 3 for crafting the one you want. I think 3 is a little bit much, Nexian. You don't have to, you're forgetting who this game is made for. This game is made for casual players. They barely have 1. Right? So I think maybe it's gonna be 1-to-1 and then some other thing. Because casuals. Like Omega, 17 wives, 85 jobs, 2 minutes every 3 months to play the game, you know? This is the target audience, so I don't know if they even have 3 Uber Uniques to turn them in, you know. I think they're very lucky if they have 1. So requiring, why can I not say that? Requiring 2 is probably a little bit much for these players, right? For us blasters, hardcore casuals, whatever you want to call that, it's gonna be easy. 2 for 1, right? But the target is Infinimist still viable for Duriel? Infinimist is not primarily a boss killer, but Duriel is very easy. Every build can kill Infinimist. Sorry, every build can kill Duriel. I don't see the chest. Come on, Blizzard. We had this problem 3 months ago. Why do we have it again? Infinimist would just take a little while compared to Bonespear at least. Yeah, Infinimist is not a boss killer, Brian. But yes, you can kill Duriel with everything. Even with minions. It's okay, just find a barb friend. Yeah, I mean, since you are running Duriels in a group always anyway, you will also always have a barb that will just one-shot the boss. So it doesn't even matter which build you are playing, because the barb is going to one-shot. Right. Hello? Why is there no chest here, man? Blizzard, I beg you. What is happening? Why do we have this why do we have to go through this again? Why do we have to go through this problem again? If I start my first hardcore character this season and do little statues, will I keep them for the next season? Yes. I mean, and at the point where I don't even care who's in my group, you can be level 50 or whatever you want to have, as long as you put in mats. Yes, that's correct. Thanks, so never build an Infinimist, need to look into builds. Yeah, Infinimist is not a boss killer. Infinimist clears density very well. And 1 target is not density. What am I supposed to do, Blizzard, huh? Didn't we have this problem already? And didn't we fix it already? God. What is Blizzard needing to fix? Not seeing the Helltide chest. It's not there. To my first grandfather today. Let's go. What class are you playing? What build? Incantation? That thing is there, but the living steel chest is not there, and helltides.com says it's here. Why do you add... Why in the first place do you add that guardian for the chest in there? Who needs that guardian for the chest? Nobody needs that guardian for the chest, especially if it's breaking the game. I find Barb funny how broken OP it is compared to other classes. Don't even run challenging shout. T100 nightmare dungeons anymore. Yeah, it's kind of crazy, right? That's a very good statement, Shorty. Haven't thought about it that way. Yeah, it's... I don't know. What can I do? I'm trying, man. Really trying. I'm doing the same thing right now, Itoka. Lol, I outbaited that. I didn't change the fucking layer. Oh, God. Königspalme, how's it going, my man? I don't know, do I have to log into another character first, or what's the play? Hello, hello. Yo, Jay Sanity. What up, my man? I don't know. I really don't. No clue. Why do you put that thing back in there? I don't understand why it is in the game in the first place. No missing chests. Yeah, I'm good. Just 100 on hardcore. Did some Duriel for first time in D4. Let's go. Good job, Jay Sanity. Yo, Skritek, how's it going, my man? Just woke up. Ah, nice. Then I wish you have a great day. Great start of the day. Okay, let's see. Maybe I find it on the barb. What do you guys think? Insanity farm for the uber unique that you need. Yeah, welcome. Time me out, daddy. Fucking hell, yes. Bam. Get fucking timed out, shorty. Ah. Bella Criff. How's it going, my man? Thank you so much for the follow. What up, what up? Okay, let's see if this chest is here. This chest is also not here. Okay. I want some free Varshans on softcore. Does anybody want some free Varshans on softcore? Nexian has free Varshans on softcore right now. About to do a little get Duro match. Just add me. Yes, just add Nexian in Twitch chat right now if you need softcore Varshans. Imagine that top chest is also not there. F. Oh, now we're changing layer though. That's good. But imagine we change into a layer now where the top chest doesn't show. Oh my god, please. Should I only be opening end chests in my first runs? End chest in my first runs. No, the ones that you're doing before you teleport back literally cost 1 pearl. Or one warding. So might as well open them. If you have full... If you don't need any gear and if you have full... what's it called? Full stones, then you don't need to open those. Then you just open the big one. But there's no reason to not just open all, because you never run out of pearls of warding. You have unlimited amount of pearls of warding. 925 drop from small chest. Yeah, it has a chance, yes. But if you need 925 gear, you just go and do Duril. Or T90 Nightmare Dungeons. That also works. So instead of being done right now, I need to farm 75 more and log to my 3rd character to open the 3rd chest. It's awful. Okay, let me actually check it just because I'm curious if that works. No. Yo, Paradox, how's it going, my man? If up on the RF only dream, I'm a dirty meta panshot RF player now. Yeah, you know, there is a... You said it very well, I think yesterday, or when was that? There is a reason there is a meta, right? It's not like someone decides, oh, I want everybody to play this now, you know? That's not how it works. There is a meta because something is just the best, right? It's not here. Crazy. So we have that problem again now, huh? That you don't have chests. Yeah, RF is miserable for clear, but I mean, you're probably gonna blast Duriel pretty well, you know, like there are definitely use cases for RF for sure. You can Omega blast bosses, which is also a pretty good thing to have in your party of friends, you know. Ban whom? Didn't feel very good on Duriel, I don't know why. Oh. How are we all doing? The Froggy, how's it going, my man? I've been missing you, to be quite honest. I was like, where's the Froggy? As a Froggy, you need to let me know your... man, how many feed roses am I finding, man? You need to let me know your 7TV username, so I can add you as an editor there as well, so you guys can also edit the add and remove case. Uni day. Oh yeah, true. I forgot about it. Man, you're only now back. Oh god. Okay, let's do. We could do this cinders run real quick. How long is it? Wait. 9 minutes. Okay. Was I forget that too? Okay. Give me a second and then you can check if... Yep. Yep. Okay. You're also an editor there now too. So yeah. You can disable emotes there as well. Oh, hey Chronix, is there a way to fix the living steel chest not spawning? I just had the same problem on the south chest. The only problem is like we used to solve it back then as well. Is logging in and out until you get a layer that has the chest. You could also ask if someone has the chest and sees the chest and they could invite you. That also works. What did you do on the gauntlet, bro? 4 Ubers? Racing, he's racing with... What the fuck is this? Paid chatter. Yeah, shorty beat Ben, exactly. Oh god. Do we get now? I don't want like I don't want to like Omega have like only scuffed emotes. Yeah, people already don't know which ones to blast. Oh my god. What? Look at this. I want to see some essayings now, boys. I want to see some essayings. Here. Who is essaying, boys? Oh god, what is this? The new T18 guy? Oh, we had another one. This is so good. There is no abattoir or anything. It's just kinda done. Boy doesn't know there's fucking leaderboards coming up. Oh god. Does that work? Yeah, it works. Oh, there we go. From what I've read on the Blizzard site about gauntlets, they're not going to provide any sort of progression like Abattoir did with the glyph. Man's informed. I don't know, man. What am I supposed to do with this? Just fucking... Scuffed emos are the best ones. Yeah, but like, you know, if you have too many, nobody's gonna know what to blast. Everybody's using... It's already way too low 7TV usage for my taste. Especially from the moderators. Hint. I'm joking. Way too low 7TV interaction for my taste. We need more 7TVs. Does Shred Druid clear T100 with ease, or is it more intended for Gauntlet? Shred is not a boss killer ulti. It has problems just like every other AoE build. It has problems in single target. There's a new patch coming now, new patch notes today. There is new patch notes coming today, and there's a new patch coming next week. The patch notes that are coming out today are the ones for the patch that is coming out next week. More? Yes, more. Ulti. Shred Druid is a very good density farmer, speed farmer. Vaults are where the Shred Druid excels. T100 Nightmare Dungeons, not so much. Because you can have a boss in there, and Shred doesn't like bosses. You can change it a little bit so it's a bit more... It's a bit better in single target, but you will lose a lot of your AoE for this. Just a natural thing, right? A very good AoE build obviously has not as great single target. Just wondering if it's worth gearing for Shred instead of Lightning Storm if I want it from T100 Volts and Duriel. Yes. Shred is the best character you can create if you want to farm T100 Volts and Duriel. You farm everything for Duriel extremely fast on Shred. That's why I made one. It speeds up the clear tremendously. And you don't really care about not being that great in single target on Duriel, because the barb that you will have in your party is just gonna one-shot it anyway. So your DPS on a single target boss doesn't matter. Will Grandfather or Doombringer increase my damage a lot if I'm playing Mendel's minions? No. You cannot really play... Well, in Helltide and Whispers you can play whatever you want. It doesn't matter. Everything kills everything in one shot anyway. But as soon as you do more challenging content, which is T100 Nightmare Dungeons, you need a lidless wall. Therefore, you cannot equip a grandfather, and a Doombringer is literally... The Doombringer is only good on maybe blood builds for a little bit more overpower damage, but usually Doombringer is a very defensive thing. And since nothing in this game requires more defenses from us, Doombringer is unfortunately probably one of the worst Uber Uniques you can get this season. Got Evernight? Yo, Kellict. Big grats, my man. Watch out, don't get it too often. It's a curse. How far are you on hardcore? I think you were 47 when you last told me. Weaver deleted me and I gave up on the gauntlet to go back to hardcore SSF. Affliction, I have so much good gear from previous characters. I ripped my 67 champion a few weeks back before my holiday at about 45 again after a couple days. Giga Blaster. Oh no, why am I doing this? I wanted to start selling stuff. Would you say that even a melee rogue not need Doombringer? Well, not need, but use. No, you don't need... Doombringer is a defensive Uber Unique. You don't need any defenses. Nothing is challenging enough that requires you to equip a Doombringer. Doombringer is very defensive. It doesn't deal damage. Not that much, at least. What is your favorite speed farm build? Shred. Which one do you think is the best speed farm build? Shred. I've never made a speed farm build, but thinking about doing one. Do Shred. Do Shred and have fun. I love that noted. I don't know. I love it. It's like that emote is so high quality, it's insane. Gauntlet is gonna be T70 content. I can turn off my monitor and I will not die in the gauntlet if I don't DC or anything. So there's absolutely no need for a Doombringer. And also in a T100 you don't need a Doombringer. You just blast straight through it. Wait, really? Gauntlet is just T70? Yes. Maybe that changes every week. We don't know. But from what we have seen, monsters were level 124, which is T70. So you can practice now already and see how easy it's gonna be. Hope it's more difficult than that. From what we've seen, it's 125 monsters. Maybe that changed, right? Maybe since they showed us what they showed us, it has changed. Maybe it also changes every week, which I find pretty cool, to be honest. I think changing the tier every week might be funny as well. Like between 60 and 100, you know? Because that's disappointing. Well, but how do you only find out now? What have you been doing all the time? It gets progressively harder, surely? No. This is not scaling. This is the same. Wanks? Yeah, probably. They're... I love you, shorty. Ah, Just a casual wank. This guy been just wanking in a corner. I think a varying difficulty each week would be very interesting, because then you have every week you need to approach the game differently. I think if it's always T70, you also have then you only have to think about the route. But if 1 week your gear needs to be for tier 60 and one week it needs to be for tier 100, then I think I like that way more, because it just adds a layer of complexity in there, which I really like and I really prefer. Oh, why did I open that thing? Okay, would swap up builds are best week to week? Yeah, for sure. Everyone easy, Shorty. Yeah, good job, Shorty. Yeah, you know, who knows? Maybe it's gonna be varying. That would be sick. Yo, Daround, how's it going, my man? Are you good? Time me out, daddy. Fuck him. Ban. Oh, wait, did I ban him? No, I timed him out. Okay. Easy timeout. Easy timeout for the boys. You play waxing version of Shred? I saw other builds with two-hander. Yeah, I play waxing because I like them. I like them clean, you know. I like waxing them. Season 1, I did a Shred build, but didn't get too far with it. It seemed super fun. What I played of it though, I didn't really know. It was a speed farm build. Just ran it because every time it was. Yeah, it's literally teleporting you around, man. That thing is bonkers. An ST build, and I want to try it. Yeah. And it also changed in season 3. There was a difference. There was a poison shred and there was a lightning shred. Now there's only shred. Wax on, wax off. Exactly. Waxy, waxy. I'm waxing them. Literally just straight up ripping it off. Waxing. Ooh, 4 minutes. Can we do it? Not sure. Let's see. Let's find out, boys. Speedrun time! Let's go. Maybe the waxer can do it. Let's wax him. Okay, waxing time. Might be possible. Let's see. Because you have to shred through packs of mobs. Hence the name of this build, Shred. I think it's more because this main skill that you're using is called Shred. I think that's why this build is called Shred. I think that is also the reason why Bone Spear is called Bone Spear. Because you're mainly using Bone Spear. But you might also be right. They might have seen the build and they're like, you know what? We're gonna name it Shred because it's shredding so much. Oh, wait. The skill also is called Shred? Oh, what a coincidence. Louis has got it all figured out. 5 heading. Oh, 3 minutes. Can we do it? Easy for the boys. I'm JK, but I'm glad you lost. That wasn't a bad one. Fluida was okay. That wasn't even that bad. That one was great. I also like referring to this character as the Shredder. We'll look patch notes screenshot because now 4.4 error the website. Wait, is it out? Was it out already or what? $600 seconds, my shorty. He wanted it. He wanted it. What can we do? So the bane of the build is turtles then. True. Can we get the fucking English website, please? Not the shitty German shit. Murgle. Why do I get forwarded to the German fucking shit all the time, man? I'll be right back. Raven, I think turtles might be the new class that is coming in the expansion. Oh no, not the new class, a new monster type. Imagine that. Now good, the website? No. Not good. Very bad. Fucking Germania website. Exactly. I like turtles. If you pay attention, we do have turtles in the game, mainly in the swamp areas. Yeah, true. Now good, the website. No. It's not working. What is going on here, boys? Hello. Give me patch notes, please. Checking x.com. Yo. Whoops. How the fuck did I do that? 1 million copies sold of Last Epoch. Let's read up more here. Indeed. Let's see. One million players is pretty strong, I would say, huh? Imagine if Itoka was that 1 millionth copy. That would have been funny. Okay, we have to wait probably, boys. Bought Epoch way before it was hyped. Trendsetter. By the way, missed my stream series yesterday. Oh no, Krabby. If you guys want to buy Last Epoch, I would greatly appreciate if you would buy it over that link. That is an endorsed Last Epoch supporter creator program where I get part of the purchase, but you do not pay more. And this also works for the Ultimate Editions. So if you want to upgrade to them to get these cool skins, I actually bought this one. I really liked the purple flavor that it is going on. Then I would also get a cut from that. So that would obviously go directly into my pocket and you wouldn't. Uber Unique items can now be salvaged to provide a new resource. Resplendent Sparks. Players can bring 5 Resplendent Spark to the Alchemist and transmute an Uber Unique of their choice. 5? What? 5? What? They're gonna get so much slack for this. 5 Uber Uniques? For what? 5? 5? I was talking about 3 being a lot. 5? What? 5? What? This is a game for casuals. 5? What the fuck? For me, it doesn't matter. I'll get my 5. But how are you making a game for casuals and then you tell them and then you need you did 5? What the fuck? Why is it with why? Oh god. Why is it that every time we get a patch, 3 days later, they have to give us another patch because they get so much flack? 5? What? I am playing this game 10 hours a day. I'm playing this game 10 hours a day. I have 2 Uber Uniques. Oh, 5 Uber Uniques? What? What the fuck? The drop chance of Uber Unique items acquired outside of Uber Dural encounters has been increased. Yeah, but by how much? Tell us the drop chance. Ah, boys. 5? Okay, let's actually read this. Maybe something is wrong. There's still hopium, okay? Uber unique items are highly sought after. With Season of Blood, we introduced target farming Uber unique items with Uber Duril to give players another source of acquiring this type of item. However, we want to give players increased autonomy. Exactly. In obtaining the desired Uber unique by addressing feedback that expressed how acquiring duplicates or undesired Uber unique items lessens the feeling of triumph. A new system empowers players to make use of duplicate and undesired Uber uniques items by salvaging them for a new resource, which can be used to eventually craft an Uber unique of their choosing. Additionally, the chance for Uber unique items drop everywhere but in Uber Duril encounters has been increased. By how much, though? Oh my god. Uber unique items can now be salvaged to provide a new resource. Resplendent Sparks. Players can bring 5 Resplendent Sparks to the Alchemist and transmute an Uber unique of their choice. The Refined Resource tab at the Alchemist has been renamed Transmute, and the option to craft an Uber unique item can be found under that tab. Note that the preview window for crafting an Uber unique won't display the item's affixes. The drop chance of Uber unique items... Maybe you get 2 sparks. 3 is still way too much. 3 Uber uniques for another one that you desire is still way too much. The Cursed Shrine event gives now blah. Yeah, this was... I don't know why this wasn't in. Fixed an issue. Oh, they fixed this. Out of 3 seasons, I've only ever found 1 Uber. Yeah, there we go. How much do you play a week, Pistol Pete? Can you tell me? Bro. I mean, it's so easy. Do 20 Durils, get an Uber. Exactly. Players can bring 5 Resplendent Sparks to the Alchemist and transmute an Uber unique of their choice. Four to 5 hours a day. Yeah, sure, as a froggy, you can. Lock out. 5 Ubers? What? What? This is a fucking joke. How can you be all over the place like this? Why is it that every time we get a patch, you get the craziest shitstorm thrown at you, and only then you change it to an okay number? People, I play this game 10 hours a day and I have 2 Uber uniques and 1 is trash. This is crazy. How? I thought this is a game for casual players. Casual players don't even get 1 Uber. They should have just made it salvage 1 to get 1. Yeah, that would probably be a little bit too easy, you know? Maybe require like 200 million gold or 500 forgotten souls and 1 Uber or something. Or like 2 Ubers if you want. For me 5 is also fine. I don't care about me. I will get 5. No problem, right? I will have 5 Ubers that I don't need. And it's gonna be fine. But isn't this game like 95% casual players? How are they supposed to get 5 Ubers, let alone not need them to craft the one that they need? Yeah, that's true, Paradox. I saw that, yeah. I hope the reason why you cannot access the patch notes is because they made a typo. Oh, there you go. Now it's official. Is it still 5? Oh my god. Five. I don't think you can. Yeah, crap. The average Diablo player is probably gonna be. I don't like that emote. Can we get rid of that emote again, please? Adam tweeted something. Come on, man. Adam, give us more info. Please be our savior here. Oh. Oh, he has the... What? He has the... What? Poor guy probably knows what's gonna happen. Oh, there is a comment. How did that get through? Wait, how are they commentating? How does that work? Oh, there we go, yeah. Okay. It wasn't intentional, never mind. Yeah. I really appreciate the chance to change my unused Uber uniques. I am streaming this game 10 hours a day and have since found 2 Uber uniques, one of which is usable. How are casual players supposed to find 5 Uber uniques? And can you trade resplendent? How do you write resplendent sparks? How's that written? There you go. Only E's. There's no A in there. Okay. Let's say more like, how many hours a day am I streaming, boys? 8 maybe on average. I'll eventually either get 5 or the right one. But how are casual players supposed to find 5 Uber uniques? Oh, we need to get some, boys. We need to get some stuff. Where's the change? The chance. I appreciate that. I appreciate that I can change my unused Uber uniques. I'm streaming this game 8 hours per day and have found... There we go. Essaying? True. Spelling error? Where? Where is it? Oh no, I found it. Ah, fuck it. It's out. Yeah, fuck it. It's in the ether. I don't care. YOLO, exactly. 5. I swear that there's 2 very different groups running the game. They even was super duper casual on this, and now makes no sense. I'm not throwing a glass at Adam. I am not. No. This is not what I'm doing here, guys. What I'm doing here is I said this. I am not fighting for me. I'll easily get my 5 Ubers or the right one. I won't have a problem here at all. I will not. I am trying to fight. I am trying to fight for the casual player here. I assume not. Devs hate casuals. But this game is made for casuals, Jordan. Oh my god, it's a frog-a-roni. I don't know, man. Again, like, for me, I don't care. It can be 10. I'll get 10, right? I'll get 10. It's just a matter of time. I'm running... if I need to, I run 15, 20 durials wait. If I need to, I run 40 durials a day, right? If I really need to, if I really have to. Link that post so we can upvote. Yes. How do I do that? Yeah, I mean, why do we not get numbers? But now we have the patch notes, but we don't know anything. How many resplendent sparks do we really get when salvaging? On average is 1 Uber on like 200 runs in theory. No, you have a 2% drop chance. So 100 runs, 2 Ubers. So 1 in 50 Bob Rage. Like, why do we get only half of the information here? How many resplendent sparks do you get per Uber unique? Is it 0.5? No. It's 2%. And by how much did you increase it? Did you increase it by 500%? Or did you 2% was only over Christmas? No, Bob Rich. It was 4% over Christmas. It's so they can change it based on your reaction? Yes, but why not make it correct in the first place? That is the big problem that Diablo 4 has. It has to create a shitstorm first, and then the correct thing is being done. Why is that? Why do we have this problem? Why can we not, like, I don't know. They want to know how long they can keep you playing. I'm streaming this game, so I don't care. I'm fighting for the little guy here. That's all I'm doing. As I say it in the post, I'll eventually either get 5 or the right one. I don't care. They could have made it 10. I wouldn't care. Right? But I'm fighting for the little guy that sits here, that sits down 1 hour every day and tries. Big win on that? Big win on that? What? I don't know how after patch notes release you have more questions than before. How is that possible? Yes, exactly, Pistol Pete. How is it possible that we have more questions after patch notes drop than before? How is that possible? Yeah, it's 5-1, mic drop. It's 5. Well, we don't know. That's the problem. They say Uber unique items can now be salvaged to provide a new resource. Resplendent Sparks. Players can bring 5 Resplendent Sparks to the Alchemist and transmute an Uber unique of their choice. But we don't know how many sparks you get when you salvage an Uber. They didn't tell us. Just assume it's 1 since they didn't say so. That's what I did, right, Nexian? I should just do PDR at this point so people can test before the patch goes live. Mados side, how's it going, my man? Thank you so much for the follow. The only Uber I found is the melted heart. F, dude. Poor guy. Only found a Celic. Uyonis can now be salvaged to provide a new resource. That sounds like a single to me. Yeah. But this is plural. Pistol Pete, thank you so much for the follow as well, my man. Yeah, I have no clue, man. For me, it's rough. I feel like they're being vague to put this out and see the reaction before being specific and getting hate for it. Yes, but why do they not? They have a Diablo partner program. Why do they not ask their Diablo partners? Everybody would have told them that 5 is not okay. For the casual player. Again, I'm fighting for the casual player here. It's not about me. I'll get 5. I've played every season, farmed duel for hours and days, more than 170 kills. I got 0 Uber while my other party got 1 that he will never use. Yes. And Meadows, now you only have to find 5 that you don't use so you can get the one that you're gonna be using. I really love Adam and Marcus and stuff like that. But I don't understand why. I mean, they don't make the decisions on that, right? They're just our messenger here. Why can I not get to that post? They're just our messenger here, right? But wait, what? Goes back to the video where the dev just did basic attacks. 5, highly unlikely. Yeah, exactly, Pistol Pete. To be fair, they were art directors playing the game probably for the first time. Yeah, that's true. The art guy doesn't have to play the game well, in my opinion. I have a kind of question to the community. Adam does a great job. So does Marcus. The community managers are awesome. But they obviously don't have they obviously don't have a lot of say about the patch notes, right? Yeah, and this also. What? I don't, this is crazy. Like, does nobody proofread this? How can you have more questions? How can you have more questions after the patch notes than before? Failed PR stunt. What? Those people that are saying this is a big W, what game are they playing? I don't know, man. They probably bought like 700 Duriel runs, and they're sitting on like 18 Ubers, so that's why they're saying, yo, big W, let's go. To get people to do exactly what is happening now. Yeah, you know, like, that's the thing. They are not stupid, right? So they know exactly what they're doing. So this is probably, as Kellect said, this might just all be negotiations, right? At 5? Holy moly. For subreddit entertaining. Oh, let's send me the links. I wanna check. Wait, who said that, Froggy? The most Ubers I've ever gotten is 3, and that was after they doubled the drop rate. Yeah, that's crazy. I'm really hoping the devs just couldn't agree on the correct numbers for salvaging Ubers and use this to get player feedback. But then that begs the question, why didn't they reach out for feedback before posting the patch? Sometimes that kind of transparency can go a long way with the community. Yes, like you literally have a Diablo creator program Discord. People are on NDAs. People are on NDAs. How come they don't ask them? I'll see you later, Zefroggy. Have a good dinner, man. Where's the good stuff? Oh god. Where's the good stuff? Oh, there we go. Problem is they see you as a champion for the casual. Casual is nothing more than a customer that they want to make. Yeah, I don't know, man. Just reach out to the players. Don't get the idea why they don't test the product they try to sell. Condis. Raisin, thank you so much for the follow, man. How's it going? Look at Dalcora. Fucking savage. Yeah, let's see the meltdown here. Good change. Ah, okay. Service says we hate our players. We only watch Woody and he gets Ubers all the time. Let's go. What? Look at this guy. What? Woody Patch. Woody Patch is good. Holy moly, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Did he redesign the Book of Death? Yeah, he did. Lol. It's 10 times better than what we have in the game. What is this? Why do I have 25 upvotes? Oh yeah, there we go. Woody says it doesn't matter for the noobs anyway. They won't get anywhere with Shaco or without. Wait, did Woody just say that? Kamu. Did he just say? Fucking savage. What the fuck? Just thinking, even if they raised the drop rate of Ubers outside of Duria, in theory it would still be less than Duria, so that seems almost non-existent still. Yeah, that's true, Raven. But you might just run around, kill something on accident, and get an Uber, you know. So that might actually be kind of cool, you know. If you can get an Uber, but I don't know why they just don't give us a percent. Just give us a percent, man. On a bit nicer way? Ah, he said it in a nicer way. Okay, I thought he said it like you said it. Yeah, 0.01% to 0.02%. Yeah, true. I mean, that's 100% increase, right? We have double the chance now. Let's go. I want to see the meltdown. How do I do that? New? Let's see. Well, season 4 will be our last bit of hope. That lack of commitment to a number is honestly what I think bothers me more. Maybe they did this on purpose, you know. Maybe they did. They didn't do this on purpose. Maybe they said on purpose, not what it's going to salvage to, so that they can change the number depending on what everybody is gonna say and what is what the feedback is going to be, right? Who knows? But instead of doing it that way, why not ask your partners? They are literally, they would love to help you. They would love to help you. I would also love to help you. Rex made a video. We all want Diablo 4 to succeed. Please let us help you. His point was that people are complaining that they don't get the Ubers because they are not farming enough for it, but in reality, they will never come close to competitive players on leaderboards regardless what gear they have. Yeah, that's kind of true, Camu. But they still want the Ubers, you know? That's the thing. Technically, he didn't say nukes. He said The only people who will be competitive are the people who have time to grind for during Uber anyway, with respecting up the upcoming ladder. So yeah, true. 1 to 3 per dismantle, and people get to rage over only getting 1. Oh my god, imagine it's a range between 1 and 5. Gamba time, let's go, boys. Or give a baby Shaco crafted with 2 ranks for each skill and dropped 1 with the full number of ranks. At this point, we are all hoping Season 4 will be the Diablo equivalent of the Empire Strikes Back, but I'm scared it will be the Diablo equivalent of the Phantom Menace. Calling it now, it'll be changed within 24 to 48 hours. Yeah, I think so too. I think so too. I mean, this is a company that said you think you do, but you don't. Yeah. I don't know, man. You know what the sad thing is? Everybody wants to help them so much. What is the top post all time from Diablo anyway? Oh, this one. Sick. Hot. What is hot? Is there anything hot already? Nobody probably knows that there's patch notes today. No offense, Camo. But that makes assumption the players want a unique to because some players want to do Ubers because they're cool or as a chase. Yeah, exactly. Some people just want to have an Uber. I don't think leaderboards is gonna be for a lot of people anyway. Right. February 13th is when we get the thing. Sad thing is we are here wasting our time hoping for a better patch instead of hardcore grinding. What are they doing? That's so sick. I can't believe they upped the drop chance outside of Duriel. Yes, me too, but to what? What is the number? This guy probably has some very spicy comment. Ah, there it is. That's the comment that's a froggy linked. Yeah, I don't know. 5? Breaks Walkage to make another giggle video of this. That would be sick, yeah. Why is did I buy a skin? Maybe they don't know. 1 goes into 5 times. Ah, they know. One of them, to be fair, I'm a casual player who does not compete in any way in the game, and I only want to gear for my own satisfaction, but the majority just find it an excuse to get triggered and whine. Yeah, and that's why I'm fighting for you, right, Camo? That's why I made that comment on X asking, what about casual players? Also, thanks for standing up for us casual players. It's appreciated. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm obviously way too small to be doing this, but at least I'm trying so I can go to bed. And said at least I tried and I can go to bed and sleep well. Well, I can probably still not sleep well, but at least I can say I tried. Because for me, it's no problem. I have 2 right now, no problem. The gauntlet is not coming out for the next 12 days anyway. That means I get, like, at the very least 240 more Ubers. Easy. Right? Like, 240 more Uber Duriels. That's like what? That's like 5 Ubers almost. One of them is surely gonna be a Shaco, and if not, I have my 5 unused one that I can just transform into the Shaco. Right? For me, it doesn't matter. I'll get my stuff. I'm just saying that people that obviously do not stream the game 10 hours a day, they don't have the chance to do that. Which is sad. I think everybody should get the chance to get their stuff. 5 is too much. Maybe 2. I think it's really hard even for casual players to get 2 uber uniques. I think it's really tough. But maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I think it's 5 is too much for the casual player. Not correct. Depends on the person. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, right? I said this like 7 million times now. The argument that I'm making is for the casual player. And I'm trying to... It's something... It feels like Blizzard is really struggling with finding that sweet spot for the game to appeal to both the casual players and the content creators. The best way we can do to help is see the two sides of the player community work together to help when we can. You never create a game for the content creators because then a casual will not play the game because they don't get anywhere. Because even a good player playing 2 hours a day cannot compete with a bad player playing 10 hours a day. It's not possible in ARPGs. This is rough. Rough. I disagree with that. You shouldn't make a game for streamers, in my opinion. You shouldn't cater a game to streamers, I think. That alienates too many players. Make it so painful for casuals. The hardcore streams will get the Ubers anyway. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying, Nexian. I will get my Ubers anyway, no matter if it's no trading. It doesn't matter if there is Uber crafting or if there is no Uber crafting. I'll get my stuff anyway. But I am saying that it's rough for the casual player to even get 1 unique, and now they need 5. If they get really unlucky. Streamers way too much nowadays to don't please them as much as possible. But this is down to this working kills for hardcores. Game just needs content. People will be happy to play it regardless if you play 30 minutes a week or 10 hours a day. Yeah, but that's a different topic though. We are talking about Do Real right now. I made it so we could salvage like 10 regular needs to get like 1 spark. That would be too bad. Wouldn't be too bad. That sounds like a good deal, yeah, Pistol Pete. The numbers obviously need some tuning, but that would actually be a pretty good idea, yeah. Hardcore and casuals are not mutually exclusive. I only play default casual, but I don't faff about when I do play. Yeah, but that is a different story. I'm saying that for the casual player, which is definitely the target audience for this game, is not able to get 5 Uber uniques. That's all I'm saying. And that's why I think 5 is a bit too much. Especially because I'm gonna get all of them anyway. All the ones that I need anyway. Especially with the ability to... change them now. brain is getting stressed, so I'm gonna duck out for a bit. Yo, Itoka, bye-bye. Able to. It's not a doable time frame. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we will get the feedback. We will see if they change anything. Again, like for me, nothing has changed. For me, it's now just I get it. For me, it's now even easier to get my Shaco. That's all I can say. But I'm not about me. I'm trying to. I think it would be, since I would get my Uber anyway. I really would like to fight for the people that don't get all the Ubers for free. Or guaranteed, rather. Chance of Uber unique for Malphas would be nice. There is a chance on Uber Malphas for an Uber unique, and it will even be increased with the patch. An option for left click that I don't spam my abilities. Mostly when I'm running, I'm doing abilities and running forward. Yes, it's called force move. And what you do is you bind force move either to your mouse wheel, like Woody does it, or Condis. That's why you see a lot of clicks at their mouse. Or you do it like I do it. I have force move here on my thumb, and to walk, I press my thumb and hold it. Force move is a game changer? Yes. Yeah, Mappy, it's from testing my NECRO minions. I don't mind seeing the health bar. I don't even realize there is one. Pause move on left click and bound other skills to M4, M5. Yeah, that also works. There's obviously a lot of different preferences, right? Wait. Stone should be here, right? Oh, 24 minutes left. Fear of health pass, that's why I said I'm terrified of them. Why? I love health bars. I loved very well configured health bars in World of Warcraft. That was awesome. But to say Tibbles is a game changer on Barb, man? Yeah, of course. It's a 40% multiplier. What did you think? 40% is incredible. Incredible. Just boost this even more. You should not have problems with resources in endgame with any build. If you do, you're doing something wrong, J-Sanity. home from work, can actually watch and just listen. And not just listen. Yo, Cody, that's awesome. Thank you so much for the support, man. I'll try to be as talkative as possible, especially because I know some people are just listening. So I really appreciate you stopping by all the time. Your support is greatly appreciated, man, for sure. Maybe if they made it so Duramats could also drop from doing Nightmare Dungeons and Nightmare Vaults to kind of make the grind less painful, try to get an Uber. Yeah, in my opinion, T100 Nightmare Dungeons should have 1% drop of 1% chance of an Uber drop. Boom, problem solved. What build would you recommend for leveling Necro? I've played Bone Spear before and didn't enjoy it. Gave up before reaching level 100. Bone Spear. If you don't like Bone Spear, then you probably don't like ranged builds, or you didn't understand the build. One of two things. If you don't like being ranged, then you will like Blood Surge on Necro. If you don't like being ranged, I would suggest if you don't like Blood Surge either, then you probably need to play another class. Or maybe Infinimist might be something for you, although that's a very specific, different playstyle. Maybe you would like that. But I would suggest if you don't know what build to play, make sure that you watch a build guide video first where you actually see gameplay so you can see if what is happening on screen actually looks fun to you or not. I'll be right back. Lurking all day, you had me cracking up about the 5 Ubers reaction. I'll be right back. Yeah, I don't know. Probably not a good decision with 5 Ubers. Ah. Yo. What's up, boys? We back. You vibing, shorty? Let's stand up. Trying to decide to have a beer because I can't sleep. Fuck, man. What time is it for you now? 4 in the morning? Five? Oh god. It's even 9 hours difference. Okay. Time to grind for that, for those 5 Uber Uniques, boys. 4 left. Happy scatter day. How's the future? Is the future cool? Is there anything I need to worry about? Grim not worth going. Not worth going. Yeah, true. Probably. I mean, there should always be light at the end of the tunnel. Maybe we just haven't found the switch yet, you know? So far for 1 Uber, really hope I get the Starless soon. Yeah, you know what the problem is? With if you really need 5 Ubers to trade them in for one that you want, before you have 5 that you don't need, you're gonna have the ones that you need. Do you know what I mean? That's what I don't understand. Before I have 5 that I don't need, I have all the ones that I need. My thought exactly. I doubt it ends up being 5 at this point. Yeah, I think so too. I think it's not gonna be 5, Kellic. Well, what would be a good number? Let's think about this. Maybe someone is watching and we can influence this. For me, it's fine. But I don't have a say in this. I am not a casual player. I have no say in this. 2 or at max 3. Can we make a poll? I play semi-casual and have found 2. Okay. It's a Froggy. As a Froggy is probably dinner right now, so we can't. Maybe we can make a poll when the Froggy's back then. This is the unique tuning stone, then it just doesn't drop. Oh man. Trust me, Raven. It's better to not have it drop than to have the same one drop 3 times. I don't know why that is a thing, to be honest. But yeah. It is, unfortunately, I guess. Oh, that's what I was referring to, was Broodman. Yeah, exactly. 3. I'd say 2 is pretty fair. Still a grab, but a bit easier to obtain. 2. So we have 2 and 3. I literally don't know, because for me, the number is irrelevant. As long as there is a number, for me, the number is irrelevant. Even if it's 10, I'll get 10. No problem. But nobody else is probably gonna get 10. That doesn't RMT or plays 10 hours a day, right? So what's the real number? What's the good number? 2 or 3? You know, maybe we are all wrong and you salvage for like 2. Right? So that the first one requires 3 salvages, but then the other one only requires 2 salvages, right? So you end up having to salvage 5 for a total of 2 rerolls or something. We don't know. Maybe. Maybe I'm wrong. Every 10 general unique would give material and the 5 material would be a good number. I don't understand that, Camo. Can you try and rephrase that? I'm sorry, I don't get it. With making these super unique rares that season's only 3 months. Yeah, I've heard that a lot. I've heard that a lot, Kellic, but unfortunately it is like this in every ARPG. There needs to be very there need to be chase items and they will go away and then you chase them again. That's just how it works. 2, but have it to be Gamba or slot or item type. That makes more sense to me. Slot or item type. Imagine Gamba. Imagine you can Gamba them. Regular unique salvage for resplendent sparks. That would help. That would definitely help, yes. I think that's actually a really good solution, Ravenwolf. Let's say you need 100 resplendent sparks to craft an uber unique. Or 200. Let's say 200. And then one unique salvages into 1 resplendent spark. And an uber unique salvages into 50. Or 75, maybe. How about that? Does that sound good? I think that sounds pretty good. What do you guys think? That's what I meant? Yeah. What do you guys say to that? Does that sound good or am I out of touch? You need 200 resplendent sparks, 1 unique salvages for 1 resplendent spark, and uber unique salvages for 50 or 75. I think that sounds good. That sounds good. Sounds fair. You know, the thing is also, it doesn't really matter if you have like 10 uber uniques, right? Imagine all the streamers then get like 10 uber uniques each, right? Oh. It doesn't even matter because I'm not even gonna equip 10 in the first place. Right? Like even if I have all the uber uniques, I can barely fit 2. Maybe 3 on some builds, but that's about it, right? So what's the downside of having them all? I don't know. And I also don't think you play less. I also don't think the metrics are worse then. The solution would just be bad luck protection to us so I don't get 200 plus kills with no Uber. Nah, bad luck protection is not so good, I think, in an ARPG. Bad luck protection is not so good in an ARPG, I think. Best way to look at grinding for anything there is just have a... You know, like, it would be so much easier if they would split up the Ubers next season. Maybe there are no Ubers anymore next season. Who knows, right? That's also still a... Why do I... Oh, again, I don't see the... Again, I don't see the stuff. What was I about to say? I forgot about it. Fuck. With the head drop rate in general, you could use only one of the crafted Uber uniques. Yo! Fuck, how's it going, my man? Great, chilling. How you doing? So far so good. We looked over the patch notes. Don't really like them, to be honest. For me, it's cool. For me, it's cool. I can finally get my Shaco. Hopefully. With enough grind, you can basically get everything now. Even if you are super unlucky. But for the casual players, I think it's a nothing burger. Nothing has changed probably. Because you need 5. 5 is a little bit much. What if they tried locking specific Ubers to the various bosses on the boss ladder? They already don't drop until... Yes, exactly. That's what I wanted to say. Now I remember, Raven. I wanted to say exactly that. It's a little bit of an unfortunate thing that Uber Duril has all of them, right? So maybe, and I really hope this, that Uber Malphas is somehow gonna stay in the game. And that he will be able to drop half of the stuff that Duril does. And the other half is gonna stay on Duril. That would already make it so much easier for people, yeah? So much easier. Just looking at Black River again. I really wish it had all stats instead of the fueled by death. Seems like it could be a decent item, but you lose the lucky hit chance from using a wand with lidless. I don't know why you would ever use a Black River on a Bone Spear build, but okay. I don't know. There's some weird builds out there that do that. I do not understand them. Why would I want to scale my corpse explosions when I want to scale my Bone Spear damage? I do not understand. I mean, they both scale with crit when you play the normal, not the blighted corpse explosion, so that makes sense. But I always think that focusing on one thing per build makes the most sense in terms of scaling and multipliers and stuff like that. I don't know if that makes so much sense, trying to do like 2 things at once. I think if you try to do 2 things at once in Diablo, you kind of like shooting yourself in the foot a little bit, because you could be dealing way more damage when you would just instead focus on one thing, or one big damage dealer. Whirlwind Hota is obviously the same thing. It's just a good way of making sure you proc your stuff on Hota and nothing else. Right, so all the good builds do that. So I don't know why you would do that. I do not understand. I have seen this... I don't remember the name. But some some build that scales like Corpse Explosion like crazy and also runs Bone Spear if I remember correctly. I'm not sure. I don't know. I wouldn't play it like that. But all power to you if you like it, sure. For me, it's just not it. I like pressing Bone Spear and dealing damage with Bone Spear a lot. Philo da Olga, thank you so much for the follow. How's it going, my man? It does. It makes a 2% drop rate on Ubers feel better for the player when you don't have a 1 in 6 chance on top of a 2% chance. Yes, exactly. I think it makes a lot of sense splitting them up between the bosses. Or maybe give them... Fuck it. Give 2 to Varshan, 2 to Grigor, 2 to Duril, and then also 2 to Uber Malphas. Or not include Uber Malphas and give them to Beast in the Eyes or whatever, right? Or make Uber versions of those bosses and give them those items. New to mouse and keyboard gaming. Any recommendations for mousepad? Yes. Equate. In my opinion, they make the best mousepads. But obviously, that's very subjective. Jeffrey Kevin. How's it going, my man? Thank you so much for the follow. That's what I was saying. It could work. Yeah, it could work. It would work for sure. It would be a very good system. You divide the Uber uniques. You divide the Uber uniques on the bosses that you have, or maybe give us new Uber versions and give them the Uber uniques. And then you give the T100 Nightmare Dungeons maybe a 0.5% chance to drop an Uber, or maybe a 1%, or whatever is good. I don't know whatever is good, but they will easily know whatever is good. Right? Very easily. Wait, did we open the lower one? I don't know. It doesn't look like it. It makes the bosses on the ladder more appealing. Otherwise, we stop running them once we get the lone unique our build needs. Exactly. Yeah, it's such a low-hanging fruit. It's so easy to make that good. I don't know why you wouldn't just do it. I don't understand it. But maybe I'm too dumb to understand. Maybe it is money. Although I don't know how that makes you more money. I'm not sure. But then again, maybe I'm too dumb to not understand. Let's eliminate the run to the bosses. Just let us respawn bosses. Oh, that would be so good. That would probably be a better change than giving us that 5-to-1 ratio. Just don't have us reset the boss all the time. Just let us blast this stuff into the altar. And if we want to fight 2 Uber Durils at once, please let us do so. Why not? Okay, that's a little bit too much here, but just let us blast the stuff into the altar whenever we want. And let's not reset the stuff over and over again. How about that? Does that sound good? I really like that change. Infinite Durils? Yeah, imagine you just blast 40 Durils in there and you have 40 Durils at the same time. And then barbs just charge all the time and kill everything. Make it a season theme. We had that in D3. It was called Double Goblins. Nobody liked that. Double Durils. Season of Pain. Season of Pain? Might be a good name. Every mob is replaced with Duril. Every mob is replaced with Duril. So level 1, you're fighting Duril already. Uber Duril. If you make it to level 3, you're a god. Every mob is a suppressor. They changed suppressor Danish, so it's very easy now. As a necro. If you have a stun, it's very easy now. Oh, did you see I found a pale tongue? You can event that is half boss mats to summon, like the shrine or winter events. Well, they had that over Christmas, right? They had double drop chance for Uber. I mean, that's a very good way of keeping your players active. I gotta say that, right? That's a very, very good way of keeping your players in the game and playing the game and stuff. But I don't know if... Well, you know, like the thing is, we don't see the numbers, and they obviously look a lot at the numbers, and the numbers must tell them that they have to do what they are currently doing. It must work. It must work pretty well, else they would do something different. Since they don't do any different... Oh god. Since they don't do anything any different, I think it's working. I don't know anybody who buys empty eggs, but I also don't know any dads with like 17 wives, 85 kids, and 2 minutes every 3 months that buy these things for $25. I don't know. It must be working, else they wouldn't continue doing the stuff that they do, right? Or am I wrong here? They could fail. I don't think they're failing, Butch. I think they're actually making a lot of money. We just don't see the people that are... I mean, you saw that... Oh. I mean, you saw that on Twitter, right? There were actually people that said W patch. The people said W patch. Also on Reddit, right? They said W patch. They're like, hell yeah, log in, dude. Dude, log in, bro. That's what they're saying. Imagine. People are happy with that. Paid actors? Might be. I'll be right back. I'm gonna blast the bolognese real quick. Wait, does Genesis cause Flash of Adrenaline to boost damage by 170%? No, that would be OP. It's not additive collect, it's multiplicative. So you get, instead of 20% from Flash of Adrenaline, you get 50% multiplier, which is still very strong. People that said W are the RMT forming at the mouth. Yeah, 100%. Blizzard has seen financial success with what they do with battle passes in their other franchises. Yep. That's right. If it wasn't working, they would have changed something. So it must be working right now. Give me like 3-4 minutes. many do I have? Did I already open everything? I'm not sure right now with this character. Okay, I did. Yeah, so I need to log out, log to the other character. I have 20 minutes. That's good. I think if someone discovers something about the cow level, it's all over Reddit instantly. So no. There we go. And what's that? 12 shards, 16x. In like 3.5 hours of game time. With eating and 45 minutes of laughing at the patch notes as well. And I'm not even like Omega blasting, am I? Blizzard is holding the cow level in their back pockets for the day that D4 shit hits the fan and they need to bring it back. That might be true. I mean, you know, that's the problem. For me, personally, shit hits the fan on a regular basis. So whenever the cow level releases, there must be like complete nuclear meltdown or some shit. Is there anything new? I want to laugh a little bit. The shit hasn't been big enough. Yeah. Okay, let's see. 63 comments. And here is 119. What do I have here? Good change. You know what be the Omega craziest shit ever? The patch comes out. People salvage their 5 Uber Uniques to trade into 1 Uber Unique. All the casuals that haven't read the patch notes right now start complaining that 5 is too much. 2 days later, they change from 5 days, from 5 required to 2. And then they fucked over the people that instantly transferred on the first day. Oh god. What the fuck? Imagine that. Yo, it's a Froggy. How's it going, my man? Welcome back. Can you guys read this? Do I need to make this bigger? No, that's too big, right? Yeah. What is this? Great patch so far. This is the RMT guy. And this is self-reporting as RMT guy. Moon Ninja. Let's see, account age. I want to see the account age. Okay. June 19, 2018, 16 years. I think that's okay. Looks legit. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. 3 Shakos, 3 Zelix, and 1 Starless. Even Woody, who is naturally grinding the most of us 4 that are doing the Ubers together. And on top of him, outblasting every one of us, he is also the luckiest this season. Not even he has 6. That guy just randomly has 7. Way to go, bro. How to self-report as RMT abuser. Oh my god, Raven. You know what would be worse when than it is if the crafted Ubers affixes are randomly rolled rather than max. Oh my god. Or RMT is real money trader or something like that. RMT is real money transactions or real money trading. Yes. Oh, this guy says the truth. Look at this. As someone who did probably 200 dual runs last season and didn't get a single Uber, this does fuck all for me. Exchange 5 Mother's Embrace only to RNG into another Mother's Embrace. So cheating? Yeah, not in its original meaning, but yeah. They just spent I don't know how many dollars and get I don't know how many runs. And if you don't have to farm 10 hours every day for your 500 Uber Dural runs, of course then you don't care how long it takes. If you can just spend money, why would you care? Yeah, this is pretty much it. I'll be right back. what you will about the patch, at least we can still joke and laugh about all the unsaid ways this patch could get worse than stated. I don't know, man. For me, the crazy thing is that after the patch, there is more questions than before the patch. Right? I don't think that should be the case, like, ever. Okay, what do we have? 14 minutes? Yeah, we can probably get one chest, I guess. Yo, the froggy! My man! My man. Thank you so much. You know what I don't know. I can't stop. I already had the base game too. No, wait. You could have upgraded though on Steam, the froggy. No. Why did you do that? You can upgrade on Steam. You should have upgraded on Steam. Then I wouldn't support me. Thank you so much, the froggy. I really appreciate it, man. Really, but that's stupid. That's stupid, giving the money away. That is a stupid way of supporting, though. I appreciate it, but then you could have what you should have done instead, like to make it smart supporting, you should have bought it the normal way. You should have upgraded on Steam the normal way, and then you should have donated the difference. That would have been the smart way. It's cool. I get the previous copy from a key sign. Oh. Delete the VOD! Delete the VOD! Mods, delete the VOD. It's always, whenever you mount up, there's a pack of mobs. What's so funny, Snelly, huh? Hey, don't tell it, okay? Why not? I'm gonna tell her. I'm gonna Nutella. Okay, easy one chest. Maybe we can get one more actually, but we do have like 81 to start with, if I remember correctly. So, oh, but it could still be possible. Let's see how much time I need for the 60. If you shred build somewhere, yes! Exclamation mark shred ulti. This is the max roll. This is a little bit of a change from the official max roll shred because I made it suitable for hardcore. But I am going to make a video on this because I really think people should play this build, to be honest. I'm having a lot of fun doing this. I think it's a very unique playstyle that everybody should at least do once. So I'm gonna make a build guide on this. I don't know how it's going to perform because obviously I'm more a necromancer writer or build guide maker, right? I don't know how the algorithm will like that, but I think in the end it's all Diablo, so maybe people will see it. I'm probably a little bit late on the shred. I should have done that whenever like 2-3 days ago or so. Now everybody's gonna be like, oh, you stole it from Raw. But yeah, what can you do? I think the people that are interested in it was still gonna have something out of the video, and I think that's fine. Okay, let's see if we can get one more. Should probably secure the first one first, in case we can't find the one. Yeah, see, we can't even see that one. So we go here, and then we don't even need any more points. And this is not a good thing. We had this problem 3 months ago. Why are we still having it, or having it again? That's not a good approach. That's not what it should do. Just remove the Guardian again, please. So we see our chests again. This one I see. Funnily enough. The other one. Not there. Can I not pick it up? There we go. We have Construct Whispers. There we go. I don't know about you guys, but I really like Shred. It's a really cool build. I'm glad that we have something like that in the game. I think it's a very unique playstyle that is really, really interesting. And also the combo with the waxing gibbous is kind of nice, where you basically have 100% crit chance all the time while killing stuff with Shred. Makes it like super fast, obviously, right? Always critting is obviously pretty good. What build did you level your Druid? Lightning Storm. Just Lightning Stormed in Dopamine Tunnel. Until you can run the Shred stuff. Oh, my NECRO is finished. Man, follow the build with wings 100%. The T100s are a joke. You don't even need Uber Uniques for 2 T100s to become a joke, though, Martino. But yeah, it's just even crazier when you slap Uber Uniques on there. Even crazier. What do you think about Patchnos? 5 Ubers for 1, that what would you want? I've made a comment on Twitter. I said, you know, for me it doesn't matter how many Ubers you need to get to change, right? For me, I'm gonna get them. I'm gonna get the ones that I need anyway, because of the hours that I'm just throwing at the game, right? There's no way I'm not getting them. And by making it 5, it's probably gonna be even faster for me, right? Or it's now 100% guarantee. So for me, it's good, right? For me, it doesn't matter. So I'm not argumenting. I'm not argumenting for myself. What I'm worried about, though, is for the casual player, because I think the casual player doesn't even get 1 Uber unique, and then he can even have a chance that he doesn't even use that one. So telling him that he now needs to get 4 more that he doesn't use to get the one that he wants to be using, I think that is going to really scare a lot of people off and make a lot of people angry, or like not understand, because I think this game is a very casual friendly. This game has a very casual friendly approach, And then I don't understand when you have a casual friendly approach, how can you make that number 5? That's I don't understand. I would like to understand, but I don't. I don't. There's no what do you call it? There's no common sense in there. This change is supposed to help the casual player. This change doesn't do anything for the casual player. Literally 0. Casual player doesn't even get 1 or 2 Ubers. How is he supposed to get 5? So the only thing that it does is it helps me, who didn't need any help. Right? Let me ask that all the time. 1 second. Okay, I wanted to note down that point so I don't forget that, because I think that's really important. Maybe I'm gonna make a video about it. Just asking, like, just discussing the point. People legitimately ask that all the time, and I always think they're just being critical, but really that's a good question. Is Blizzard playing their own game? That's the thing though. Do you need to play your own game when that game is literally earning you millions? Everything's good. Oh. I think I DC. Oh, we maybe have a DC. Do you guys still hear me? I don't know. I still have internet. I'm still in the game. All is good. But my girlfriend's internet died, it looks like. It's got 1 finally. I was hoping for a 1-to-1 trade with some materials grouped in. Yeah. You hear me? Okay. Then it's just the TV probably just dying or something. See you? Okay. Then all is good. Can still do T100s with the maxroll build, or is it more of a speed farming lower level health that's kind of setup? No, Alti. For the T100s, you choose the T100 setup. That's what the T100 setup is for. Right. Miss Mika is showing for me with only 1 viewer. Yeah. Ah, that would explain why we dropped from like 140 to now 35. Who is Miss Mika? I don't know that person. Mrs. Crazy's hacking. Weird. Spotted the Mika enjoyer. What is that? What is Miss Mika? Send me a link. It says 64 for me now, but when I got home, you 168. Yeah, for me it says 35. It's very weird. Yeah, whatever. Doesn't matter. Viewer numbers don't matter anyway. As long as we're having fun and doing the stuff here, it's all good. She's a streamer, not an only farmer. Hmm. Yeah, who knows? I don't mind. What were we talking about? Yeah, ulti. The whoops. The T100 setup is for T100 dungeons, and the speed farming setup is for speed farming. Who would have thought? Only farmer is hilarious. I've never heard that. Only farmer. Kind of funny. Crazy. How fast do you think speed farm is versus T100? Why? Why do you need an answer to that? I don't get it. I don't see the problem. Why would you do a T100 with that build? Just speed farm. And do a T100 with a different build. This is the fastest speed farmer in the game, probably. As soon as mid-season releases and charge gets adjusted, this is omega fast. Why would you take the fastest speed farmer and force him into a T100? That doesn't make sense. You don't take a Formula 1 car and then blast it in the fucking go-kart course. Why? When you go to the go-kart course, you take the go-kart. Right? Oh yeah, Woody has 300 viewers. Okay, there is for sure something wrong, huh? That's probably not correct. Oh, there we go. What is Mac up to? This has one? Yes, true. This has one viewer. I don't think that's correct. It's me. I'm him. Wait, what did I do? Why did I go to town? Am I retarded? Man, why do I not see the fucking map? Why do I not see the fucking chest on the map, man? This is fucking crazy. I'm sorry. This is so bad. After patch note, everybody went to the pub instead of playing the game. Yeah, true. The only problem is I have to still be here and farm this. GG, boys. Chose the wrong game to make content for. GG. This build shreds? Yes. That's why it's called the shred build. Is an event worth with the XP for leveling an alt? Yeah, it's 100% now, also Froggy. I think 100% for a minute, like every 10 minutes or so, is at least a 10% XP boost. Why not? 10% overall. So, saves you like 2 hours or so. Why not? Sounds good. Better than nothing. Why is the density so shit here, man? Why am I even here in the first place? Yeah, and Acorn, I don't even have the glyphs leveled yet. The glyphs are like awful. Look at this. I have a level 7. The highest one is level 15. Imagine how much damage I'm missing. And I'm still playing the... I'm not even playing the end game Paragon board yet. So it's not even optimized at all. I just do Luna and then grind 5 Ubers. Now what you need to do is if you want to level an alt, you have to just level it with Whispers and Helltide. That's it. Crazy to fear, I have to leave damage reduction mobs up. Crazy to fear, I may have to leave the damage reduction mobs up. I mean, I didn't wanna look for the guy. Funny that you spotted that one, Acorn. Really good eye. I can't lose the feeling in I don't know. I feel like they are gonna delay the leaderboards to season 4, and everything that we're doing here is completely for nothing. But they just don't want us to stream Last Epoch. I don't know. I can't lose that feeling. And if I learned something in the past, then the gut feeling is there for a reason. I don't know, my man. Doing the Blizzard track record, they will release the content on one day before LE. That might happen, yeah. You know, because you don't want... They know that every content creator is gonna go and play Last Epoch. And then it's not gonna return for a week or two. So they drop it. It also makes sense, right? Like, Lunar event stops. Lunar event stops. On the 20th, leaderboards go live. They exchange one thing with the other. And say, yo, there it is. There's the leaderboard, boys. Let's go. And then every content creator for Diablo is like, bro. That's the plan. Either that is the plan. Like, I'm 100% certain one of the two things is gonna happen. That is the plan. Either that, or the plan is the carrot on the stick for the leaderboards, and then like in March they're like, sorry boys, we didn't make it. Leaderboards is gonna be season 4. We're sorry. Oh, and then they would have fucked me even harder. Because I would have played this all the time, farmed for the leaderboard, and there isn't even a leaderboard to use my Ubers with. Use my Ubers in. That would be a shit show. For me, personally. Probably also for quite a lot of people that are farming the Ubers in preparation for the gauntlet. Oh, we had fun watching you along the way. That's something. Well, at least that's true. But you know, for me, you know what, Muppy, I'm gonna be honest. You entertained people. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That is true. You know, the thing though is, if the game was in a more fun state, we would have so much more fun. It would be so much easier to chill here for 12 hours and blast, you know? So much easier. But doing Helltide every day, whoa, rough. Just for that carrot on the stick that might not even come at all. Maybe in season 4, you know, it's rough. When you could have played Last Epoch all the time and gotten some experience there, you know, and had some fun there first and foremost. I played it yesterday a little bit. Man, I played Monolith. Eat a Snickers. I just ate a bolognese, Moppy. Nah, I know, it's fine. I'm okay. I can do this 10 hours a day. It's okay for me. I'm just sad that we could have much more fun. Not by switching games. That's not what I mean. I mean, we could have much more fun with like some minor changes in D4. We could have so much more fun. I don't know. It's such a low-hanging fruit for me that I don't understand why it's not in the game. Like, why can't we have a 0.5% chance for a T100 Nightmare Dungeon to drop an Uber unique? Or why can we not have the thing that we discussed earlier, where you can... Every unique that you salvage has one of the resplendent whatever the fucks. And those... And you need 200 of those to craft an Uber. And when you salvage an Uber, that one is 50 or 75. And then you need 200 total for crafting an Uber that you want. And make it like 200 million gold. What? No, it's fine. Everybody would be like, yo, let's go log in, dude. off. Have a good rest of the stream. Catch you later. Yo, Shorty, have a good day. I hope you're getting some power now. I'll see you around. Bye bye, man. Have a severed cord and may have a sinus infection. Any medicine. Have a severed cord and may have a sinus infection. No, I cannot, Acorn. I'm not a doctor. Shoot, wrong chat. Yes. $75 to go. Let's blast the Cinderonis. Mysteries is 250. Okay. How much is that? Is that also one living steel? I think that's also one living steel, right? So there's also a thing that I don't know why it's not there. Why does it not scale with why can you not open everything? This also just promotes. This also only just helps the streamers that blast this for 10 hours a day. Or the people that blast it for 10 hours a day, rather. Doesn't have to be streamers. Because they have multiple characters on 100, they can do multiple Helltides and get more living steel than the people that only have 100. They obviously, if you open a 250 Sindis chest for one living steel, that's not giga worth. Also kind of fucked. Just got my waxing gibbous. It's sick. Yeah, and then as soon as you have the waxing and you are speed farming, you don't need any crit chance. So that's pretty sick in my opinion. You just have perma 100% crit uptime, which is insane. In like Helltides and Whispers, that is, right? But I don't think you would use it anywhere else anyway. And like my gear isn't even like min-maxed. Not even the glyphs are maxed. So there is so much more room for this build to blast. Oh, we're actually done. Nice, let's go. Where's the Guardian here? Did it get killed or is it just not there? There, Chronic Zero Terry, how's it going? Got a small question for you here about maxroll. At what points in the character progression should you one follow each like variants such as starter, early endgame, late endgame? As soon as you have the what's it called? The required aspects, and also you can find the item power on the paper doll, so you can see how much item power each of those paper dolls has, and then you can follow that. So for example, for Bone Spear, when we go to the, oh, that's me, look at this. When we go to the Necromancer, the end game, and we go to the Bone Spear here. If you're changing itemization for any race, then who cares? Just let everyone get all the Ubers and be super powered. If for 500 seems absolutely stingy for zero reason. Yo, hi Ulf. You go here, Terry, and what you do is when you scroll down to the variants, then you can see this one has like a 600 item power. Early end game is like a 700 item power, and you can always read up what the requirement for that variant is. So in this setup, you have access to all legendary aspects, allowing you to pilot a much stronger version of the build. And additionally, legendary aspects are used to fill slot that may be replaced with unique items later on. Right? So if you have all these aspects, you can go here. And then what happens in late endgame is when you have this stuff, then you can go to late endgame. I can find Mats from Malphas. Following a Bone Spear guide right now. Yes, I know. And I am answering your question right now. Your question was, at what point in a character's progression should one follow each variant? That is the answer. Where can I farm mats for Malphas? You can check out my Season 3 video that answers that question. Instead of making me excited to try farming a bit more to get my Shaco and Ross, it just feels like another punch to the groin. Yep. I can understand, Mic Drop. For sure. You know, the thing is, you know what the problem is with the change that they just did, or that they just announced? That change only helps me. Only the people that blast 10 hours every day, for them it's now way easier to get everything that they want. But for the people that barely get one Uber unique anyway, that does nothing to them. So I feel for you. I feel very bad for you, because the patch literally does nothing for you, except everybody else that invests more time is now even stronger than you. I appreciate it. I didn't mean to make it seem like I was snapping at you. I was enthusiastic. Yeah, all good. No problem, my man. I won't take anything in a bad way. That blast 10 hours per day and play in a group because fuck single players. Exactly. Exactly. And have multiple characters and everything else. For a gameplay question now, you don't need to announce your questions. Just blast them. Trying my best to answer those. Ugh. Hey, trying to figure out what's that I need to increase for survivability. I need to keep healing during nightmare dungeons. Necromancer. Yes. You go to maxroll.gg. Then you click on Necromancer. Then you click on Endgame. Then you click on the build that you are. It doesn't matter which one. I'm not even gonna look which one it is. And then you click on build scaling and stat priorities here on this side. You don't see it because it's behind my camera. There you go. Build scaling and stat priorities. And then you have a very big list, Tom Gordon, where it tells you on which item slot you should use which aspect and which items and which stats should be on the item. You can choose from these 6. This is for every guide on maxroll. You have this in 0.5. So maybe there is a somewhat reasonable change for Ubers to drop in Nightmare Dungeons 100. I highly doubt it, but it's probably still like 1 in 1000. Nah, it's way lower than that, mic drop. It's way worse than that, rather. But what are some tips for efficiently blasting through levels to get to 100? You need to efficiently look very fast at items. I have a guide for that on my YouTube channel. Then you need to only clear like 80% of the Nightmare Dungeon. And if you leave a mob behind, that's not a big problem. Ideally, you should be running Nightmare Vaults and you should be playing an S tier build. That's how you level really fast. If you're starting from level 1, the fastest way is you do dopamine tunnels until you can do the capstone dungeon. Then you do the capstone dungeon. Then you do a little bit of dopamine tunnels until you can do the Nightmare Vaults. Then you do the Nightmare Vaults until you can do the second capstone dungeon. And then you are back to dopamine tunnels if you can't instantly do the Nightmare Vaults. If you can instantly do the Nightmare Vaults in World Tier 4, then you do the Nightmare Vaults up until level 100. That's literally the fastest way. If you are a very good player, that takes you on your second character, depending on the class, it shouldn't take you more than 15 hours. Or maybe 16. It depends on the class, right? If you're a barb, you'll probably do it in like 13 hours or 14 hours. And if it's your second character, you also have the urns, you're gonna be fast. You have a lot more access to aspects all the time, so that's gonna be faster. But the most important thing is that you need to be efficient, which means town is lava. So every second that you are in a town, this is bad. You need to always be killing all the time. You need to be very fast. So what you do is you look at your items while you are running. And you kill stuff very fast. You play an S tier build on maxroll. You can do that. You can check out all the speed farming builds there. And then you don't take long timeouts in towns. Town is the absolute inefficient thing you can do. Always blast, always pony. Yeah, I don't know if I'm a goated content creator, but I appreciate the positivity. Ignite is sparking me to play the game again, especially Necromancer. Thank you, my man. That's great. Woody just said, apparently Blizzard deleted materials again. Some people seem to be reporting that they lost materials, which is a good thing in my book. Fuck RM tiers. Now I will go blast. Yes. Have fun blasting territory. Only material loose in the game is brain cells. Well, Ali, it is absolutely no shame to not play the game right now. Absolutely no problem. There is a lot of good stuff coming up. Last Epoch is coming up. There's Path of Exile for you to learn. You don't need to force yourself to play this game. Just got 100 on my third character. Let's go, Harley. Let's go. Now do it in hardcore. Or are you already doing it in hardcore? For the extra challenge. Well. With finger signs though. My goal is to get to level 100 on all classes. But I don't know if you would, if you should do, I don't know if that should be your goal, Territory. Wait, you say you have way too many kids running around the house, but you have 3 level 100s? That doesn't sound logical to me. sleep a lot. That's not a good thing to do, Harley. Sleep is very important. If sleep wasn't important, I think 300 years of evolution would have gotten rid of sleep somehow. Was your Paragon item showing you? Do you miss points? Yeah, I CBA putting those 7 in and I still one-shot everything. Is that another Itoka resident sleeper? Maybe. In this patch could still be great. It may all come down to how much they increase the Uber drop rate outside Duriel. Yeah, that's true. But I would have rather seen a... Yo, T100 Nightmare Dungeons now have an X% chance to drop Uber Uniques. Have fun, everyone. We've had Raid Break in WoW for 2 weeks, so I just dabbled some Diablo props starting for a proc zone, so no Diablo anyways. Nice. Yeah, what I don't understand is why they don't just tell... Why they don't just say what the Uber drop chance is now. I don't understand. In D3 it's what? 1 to 5, then take close. Yeah. I don't remember how it is in D3, but it's definitely better. Which is kind of funny. So they haven't actually decided the overdrop rate. I will decide on Monday. Yeah, that might be true as well. Yeah, but I mean T100s, right, Camo? Since you want to fight for me or this off field, so I can DK facing 25 stacks. We got some fellow tanks, awesome. I really loved playing tank. Always a tank main. Do I see the chest? Yes. Why is there no guy that guards the thing? Did someone just kill him then, huh? That somehow that happens too often. I don't know. Every time I go here... Oh wait, I can just run there, right? Already killed. So maybe in some zones it spawns and maybe in some it doesn't. Not sure. What does that mean? I do not understand. What is you, Flacco? You guys are talking a secret language. I'm trying to follow, but I can't. Ah. Toll. I love these layer changes where you just run against that wall. Oh. from the main hand. And upgrade, spend about 100 million rolling affixes. Yeah, 100 million is a bit much. If it's not like a full 4 out of 4 thingy with like very high rolls, then I wouldn't spend so much probably. But 100 mil for that is okay. Like if it's a really GG one with like high rolls and 4 out of 4 stats, then it's okay. 4 out of 4, yeah, and 925, yeah, that's okay. If the rolls are also really high, then spending 100 million is okay, because then you never have to worry about main hand ever again for this season, you know. That's pretty good. But more than 100 mil is a bit much trying to reroll it. But again, you know, in core or stat, reroll wound max. Yeah, that's pretty good. I would have spent 100 million on that for sure. Terry, thank you so much for the follow, man. How's it going? I would have spent 100 million on that. Easily. Oh, please. The chest needs to be there. That would be great. Please don't make me farm these for nothing. Well, I could log onto the NECRO and then get this one, so it wouldn't be wasted, but there we go. Perfect. What do we have? What's this? 16? Need like 14 more living steel. Then I have 10 for tomorrow. Oh, which is pretty good for just, what is that? 4 hours and 40. I can farm up, like, let's say if I also ate, and for 45 minutes we were looking at the patch, right? So that's actually, I can easily get 10 durils a day myself. Very easily. If I blast, it's gonna be much more. Amulet only had 2 out of 4, move speed evolution, and I rolled essence cost onto it. I'm having a hard time finding good amulets. Yeah, what you can do, collect, is you take the shattered stone, you go to the jeweler, and then when you are at the jeweler, instead of doing the caches, you do this. I can make 514 obolts, and 514 times 50 obolts, that is 514. That is 514 amulets that I can gamble. There is for sure going to be one that is going to be good. And it literally only costs Shattered Stone. And you don't need Shattered Stone for anything apart from Ubermalphas. So if you really need an amulet, you could easily just blast 300 of those. And you can just open them and then just gamble amulets. Okay, boys. I'm a shoot. I'm a little bit tired. Short stream today. Gotta focus. I still need Genesis from Malphas. I may do that after I found that. Yeah, but just don't, you can do that right now, and just don't spend all of your murmuring. Just don't, what's it called? Just don't spend all of your shattered stone on the obol caches. Right? Okay, boys, have a good one. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.